school system now, so I done got me a school
Okay.
system job, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
man. They went to the
your
school.
boy working and coaching and stuff, and then I got me a little league team that I be coaching and shit on
Let me
Saturdays on the
find out they
weekend.
call Pan African Little League team. Boy, I'm on your ass, boy. You better be teachable.
Hey man, hey my little, hey, we gonna go to Florida drip. Hey, that's all I gotta say, man.
Yes.
Shit, man.
Come to
Y'all better
Florida,
I know.
D-Town.
I will soon. We get down. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. We're gonna be down there playing ball, man.
No
Probably
shit. That's real.
sometime in November. But if
That's
we keep
real.
doing what we've been doing and balling like we've been balling, yeah, we're gonna be all right for sure.
So what's this? What's it called? AAU?
This football.
Oh, okay.
Pop Warner.
Okay,
But we
Pop
play,
Warner.
yeah, but we play national. You know how they
Yeah.
go. Yeah, so
I already got you.
yeah.
Third
What's up,
one said, why these modern day YNs be hooping in low tops? Y'all know how goofy and silly them niggas look doing that?
I don't
And
know.
you know, I think that's a myth, though.
It's not a myth. It's not a myth.
You think so, Miss Joy?
I played basketball. You need
Hey,
something.
Miss Joy. Hey, my girl.
Hey, baby. You need something to support them ankles.
But what if they got the little thing that you put over, over your sock and you tie it up, then you put the shoe on? What if they got that?
I
The
don't know.
little, the little brace thing.
So
They go over your ankle.
they wearing braces instead of a high top.
I've seen. Okay, so look, when those snake print 11s came out a long time ago, in the
Okay, I
oranges,
remember them.
them women was wearing them shoes in the game, but they had the little black brace that they put over the sock, and then they put the shoe on, and the brace came up damn near about 4 inches over their ankle. So I'm thinking that was the
ankle
support.
brace. The ankle brace.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're wearing something on your ankle, then that's fine. But I did feel that was weird. I'm like, these guys playing ball in low tops. It's just I don't know.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. Like LeBron got a bunch of low top shoes now.
He does.
Yeah,
He
most
does.
shoes gonna be low top or mid cut.
Yeah, I think that's just a new thing. The maybe the younger generation got different ankles.
Damn.
Nah, that's
Ankle
yeah,
steel.
but the shorts back little too. And the jerseys, they ain't the same no more either.
The shorts back little.
Yeah.
Them are little than big.
So wait, y'all ain't see Lil Baby come out there with the pink crop top and the little
no.
that is with the cuts on them. Lord Jesus.
Right.
Somebody get somebody here.
Oh my mercy.
OG 90s.
What's happening with you?
What's happening, Big Mighty?
I thought you was calling yourself Mr. Worthington or something, D-Town.
So Worthington. Nah,
What did you? What was you calling yourself?
Oh no. Well, not Mr. Worthington.
It wasn't D-Town though.
Which one was it? I like it though. I like it.
It's something with a W.
No, that's that nigga say Worthington. Westmoreland, that's my last name.
Yeah, Westmoreland. Yeah, why you change that?
Yeah, Westmoreland. Well, it don't matter. It's J Westmoreland, D-Town.
Yeah.
Westmoreland, my real name though. That's my real last name.
Hell no. I know you ain't got D-Town, no big head ass up here, boy.
Oh, yeah, baby.
What up, Eda, man?
Oh mercy, Eda man.
What's up, my boy Eda?
Mr. Knight.
Man?
Lord
Hey.
Jesus, man.
I just, listen. They lied to y'all to sell y'all them Jordans. High tops do not save your ankles. They have never saved your ankles.
Come on, Eda, man.
Listen, most athletes have their ankles taped anyways.
Come on.
If you play basketball, you should tape up your ankles. So this idea that a shoe make a difference because it got a little fake plastic leather from China, that little bit of difference don't make a difference on your ankle. I promise you. I play all sports. It does not.
I must not have
I
been
always
that
got
good. I
my
never
ankles
taped
taped
up
up.
my ankles.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we
always
take-
an ankle tape up guy.
I always take my ankles. I take my ankles up in football. I take my ankles up in wrestling, and I take baseball.
Anything,
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
I
always
think-
tape your ankles because you want it. You don't want your ankles to only be supported by the ligaments. So you
Right.
always have you always tape your ankles for like we tape our ankles for everything.
No, face. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
always.
I didn't
So
do
Just put your sock over your ankle, and then you good. You know what I'm saying? You know,
And
it look like you got none of that.
And then gotta remember, on your ankles don't have shoelaces. So the idea that it's just a little plastic around that's gonna stop you from hurting your ankle is just not true. It's not a true statement. Now, don't get me wrong. When Jordan came up with them high tops, it was like, damn, we gotta sell these high top shoes. So you know what they did? They said, hey, we're gonna tell people this is better for your ankle. And then when we start looking at technology, it's like, this don't make no difference if you roll your ankle or not.
Either man, them damn shoes that you showed us the other day, the goddamn primetime LeBrons, did it cover your ankle? I don't think so. Kevin
No.
Durant shoes, low top. Kobe Bryant,
Even
low top.
Kobe's, all Kobe shoes are low tops. Like,
Well, not
low top-
all of them, but most of them. It was like
all
two
the
pair that
new
was
ones?
real tall.
Yeah,
You're right. Yeah.
all
When
the
he
new
was
ones.
8, when he became
Yeah.
24, it
Yeah.
started becoming. When he was
But
8,
the other one was real tall. Yeah, them all
high.
high. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just dropped a few of the ones, the like real high ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they didn't release
But
like
when you think about it, y'all, shit, Converse used to be the basketball shoe, and ain't no support on them.
right.
Come on, people.
No, you got to see. This is the thing.
Converses,
You got to tie your shoes. You got to tie your
Julius
shoes. Bro.
Irvins.
That's what you got to do.
Julius
You got to tie
Irvins.
your shoes. Yeah, you got to tie your shoes up though. That's the thing.
Okay.
no, them Converse is
Converse.
like nothing.
Now wait. It was slave shoes, but they was high enough to where if you tied your shoe correctly, because you know niggas don't like tying their shoes too tight because we think it make our shit look too long. That was the
Look long. Them hoes look long.
Listen, Converse is
long. What are you?
listen. The Converse is literally the worst basketball shoe ever made.
Yeah.
It's a flat shoe that does not support your arch. Listen, we should have never played basketball in Converse ever.
Man, look, Jordan 1s are saying, I don't even know how Jordan made it with the Jordan 1s.
He said his feet was
so
bleeding. Listen,
Yeah.
he said his feet
Yeah.
was bleeding in the game. Like a
Yeah.
lot of these shoes, people don't understand. It's not designed for you to play better.
Come
for
on,
them to
Eater,
make some
man.
money.
Tell him.
That's why everybody got
Hey,
mad because, like, you know who really got some shoes that like changed
Hey,
the game?
Make me like Mike. Do not
on,
do that to my childhood right now, okay?
Listen,
I
I'm telling you,
definitely
listen.
was Michael Jordan when I put on the mic. Goddamn.
Come on, man.
Hold on, listen. You know who really got like some dope shoes that we don't talk about? Stephen Curry with Under Armour. Listen,
Under Armour.
like if you really want to talk about like a good shoe to hoop in, Stephen Curry shoes. Listen, but
Nah, either man, you ain't had no. Not to interrupt you, you ain't had no Marberries, no Stephon Marberries. Boy, them hoes. Now them
No,
hoes
listen.
was them hooping shoes, boy. When I say
Listen.
grip,
listen, I'm from Georgia, nigga. We got the you go to Shoe Corner and you get the 2 for $89. So, nigga, I don't know about these Jordans and all this stuff y'all got to play with.
Stephon Marbury was like 2 for like 75, like 70.
I ain't gonna lie. Allen Iverson was like that too for a second. The damn Reeboks was like that for a second.
Okay.
I heard the Tatums are really good to play in. Has anybody tried those?
Who?
The Tatums.
I ain't seen
Jason
them.
Tatum, he a little too new. He a little too new age right now.
But you know
They
though,
probably
John
talking about
Morant
LeBron
shoes.
now.
John Morant shoes, all his shoes low
Oh, yeah,
top.
John Morant, yeah. Or in the what's the other little dude named Anthony Edwards? His shoes.
Yep,
good.
yep.
His shoes sold out, baby, in 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, for real, damn.
Nah, for real, yeah. Them
Yeah.
And they thought him paying that child support was gonna hurt his brain. I guess
Hold them
it's
out.
boosting them up.
Honey, I mean, that shoe went so fast, it don't make no sense.
Brownie say niggas play basketball in slides. Yeah, you catch a few of them nowadays. But you know what though? I just seen the slides they got lately. Them boys got the bubbles on them now. They cost $125, $140 for some slides. I'm like, damn. Ain't the most strap? Nah. They look like shoes now.
Hey,
Like,
Shanika.
They got Crocs that's $100.
come on now. Tell them.
Hello,
Yeah.
Shanika.
What's up?
You in Florida?
Yep. South
ain't know
Florida, aka SoFlo.
That shit sound crazy.
Shut
Okay.
Lord.
Okay.
Yes, where everybody comes to vacate to.
No, they don't. They
Fun in
come-
the sun, nothing but beach bums. Yeah.
crackheads.
We love it. Summer all year long.
Mm-hmm.
Crackheads and more dope on the beach.
Summer and rainy.
I know Texas is full of
You
crackheads.
ain't nobody say nothing about Texas, bro. Y'all got Zoes and No's out there. Stop playing. Stop capping.
And dude, you better not fuck with them either.
Nigga walking around looking like Satchel Bob and shit.
My
Ain't no
only
fucking
thing,
way.
though, Shanika, is why when I said I wanted to come up here and flirt with you, you felt like that had something to do with whatever you said. I don't even want to
I
repeat.
told you
this.
bring your
I
ass
don't
on.
know what you was talking about, but if you want to flirt with me, you got to hit that dimp fund.
Oh shit, he did.
I don't
That's
even
how
know
you
what
flirt
a,
with me.
I don't even know what a dimp fun is.
Okay, well, let me explain.
Wait,
I have one dimple, and I'm trying to get two. So I'm
One is good
collecting.
enough. I'm only gonna see one side of your face anyway.
Oh
Nah.
yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
Shanika.
I do
Shanika.
understand that women want more, but why can't you be satisfied with that one beauty mark?
I thought it was a unicorn mark. I mean, I don't know. I thought one was like something that was unique.
I think that it's cute when you have two or none. I think one is weird.
That sounds like a you thing.
Oh wow, okay.
That boy say you live in
I
Tallahassee.
can't have two dimples. I think it's cute when girls have two dimples. I can't have two. You don't want to see me happy?
I think you got two of a couple things. Why you not happy that? You got
Oh,
three.
it is.
You got three of two things, if I'm not mistaken.
Go ahead and break that shit down.
Matter of fact, 4.
We listening.
Can I just smile and look like, you know what I'm saying? Had the Lauren London dimples. I can't think of nobody else that got dimples right now, but can I have two dimples? Like, I don't think that's asking too much. So yeah,
So-
having two dimples is
so wait.
awesome. Thank you, cynical one. Like, come on, man.
So wait, how much it costs for two dimples? Shanika?
Well, it costs $4,000 for two dimples, but I only need one, so that's why I just need $2,000 to get my second dimple, and then we through.
Nightish. I told her to go get a cheek pierce, right, and just don't let it heal correct, and then it'll give you a dimple. But hey, who am I?
Thank you. She get it. I just want to be symmetrical. That's all I want. You know.
Symmetry ain't all it's cracked up to be.
You, Shanika, you not symmetrical, no way,
Yes, my face is pretty symmetrical
man. You
because
got
they have that.
obtuse-
Okay, but hold on. TikTok had that filter where it did half your face, and the people were just flipping them real fast to see the difference from half of their face being mirrored, and then it would switch to the other side. And when I did it, it was the same face. The only difference is this beauty mark that I have on the top of my lip. That was the only thing that changed.
Now, you got a beauty mark, or did you burn yourself with that blunt? Go on, keep it
I got a beauty mark that popped up later in life, so I
later
have
in life. Hell no. You're supposed to be born
Yeah, 'cause
with
I didn't
goddamn
always have it.
Mongolian. You know it's called a Mongolian beauty mark, right? You know that's
No.
what it's called. Yeah, it is called that for real.
What's the supermodel name that had it?
Ain't
I
no
forgot
way.
her name.
You
Claudia
ain't got
Jordan. That ain't her
You
name.
ain't got you a tattoo.
Cindy Crawford. I got the Cindy Crawford, but yeah, it popped up like 4 years ago.
Somebody drop Shanika for $2, please. Please.
I'm serious. I could
um,
show you pictures of me before. I could show you pictures of me before the pandemic. I didn't have that mole. It popped up around like 2021, and I was mad at first, but it's a cute spot, so it's okay.
So is it a mole or a beauty mark?
It's a beauty mark because it's flat.
And I wish Drip would have told me that when I was in the chat.
Damn.
What?
That I got to trick off on a dimple to flirt with you.
Mr. Nightish.
But my boy a player, dog. I'm telling
I mean,
you. That's why I fuck with Nightish. I'm telling you.
You could do it for free, but you may not get my attention. But if
Lord,
you
it's
support the Dimp Fund, then you
Nigga,
know.
he did support. He sent some money. I played it for him.
Oh, I missed it. My bad.
I keep telling you that in the low key, you ain't listening to me.
My bad. Hey, boo, hey.
Oh, wait. I didn't know that was for the Dimp Fund. I thought that would support the channel.
See,
we gonna
see
put
that
it up
wasn't
with
me.
God damn it, Nightish.
Yeah. I can't trick off.
Oh, okay.
I'm into approaching women with my hand out. I believe in that purse first type shit. I ain't in with that trick.
Oh,
Damn.
first.
You're not speaking my language.
We supposed to build each other up. It's 100%, 100%.
Yeah,
I ain't in that
time you
50%.
start yours.
I got a half a dimple too.
Oh shit!
Oh, Jesus.
Enjoy getting Nightish ass.
I did not mess messing with Mr. Nice.
She said her hair was
Do me first.
shit. The fuck? Boy, look at here. This is hilarious, boy. This is funny, real shit.
I
Shanique, you
just
might
want
well go
somebody
ahead
to
and
time out Third Ward real quick because I don't understand why he being a hater. Talk about I'm lying and I'm in Tuscaloosa. I don't even know how to say that shit. Alabama, man. Time him out for 17 seconds. I don't know what I did to you to make you hate me. But that shit ain't cool. Alabama nigga.
Ain't
Okay.
most of Alabama like abandoned?
I wouldn't know. I'm in the city, baby. No raglass Alabama. I don't
Hey,
even
I
feel comfortable with going to no dirt Alabama.
with the white ashy lips at a Wendy's at 3:00 in the morning asking for French toast sticks.
You ain't have to mention that his lips was ashy, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna let you have that. But I don't know. I stay far away from Alabama because I don't feel like I'm accepted. So that ain't the place for me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, don't associate me Alabama. Nah, hell nah. No sir. No sir. No sir. No sir. But that's exactly how they want y'all to talk. No sir. We not doing it.
I don't hear the Florida though.
Florida is where it's at. Like,
I don't hear it in your accent though.
oh, I don't know why. Because sometimes it come out. I've had people tell me that they think that I sound like I'm Jamaican. I've had people say they think I sound like I'm from New Orleans. I don't know because I walk around saying shit like jit.
Yeah, maybe New Orleans. Maybe New Orleans.
Nah. Florida.
Let me hear you say baby.
I'm gonna intentionally say it like from somebody from New Orleans, but baby. Like, I'll do that, baby. Like, nah, I don't do that. But yeah, see, I just have a southern accent, I guess. I don't know,
She
but
ain't got that city up in it.
That was.
It's kind of hard to have that city up in it. You gotta eat that food down there.
But yeah, my family is from Georgia and Florida, so I guess that's why I sound.
I think she said baby a little angrily. It sounded a little angry, like it was too fast.
I don't know. I feel like it's country because I was in Tallahassee for a little stint, and I feel like Tallahassee is country as fuck. And they had me saying stuff like "finger" and shit like that. Like, hell no, let me get the fuck up out of here. Like, yeah. So I think it just depends on where you at, but yeah. South Florida. Shout out to Miami. Shout out to Broward. Shout out to Palm Beach.
You sound like Kodak Black.
Glass, Orlando, and Tampa.
No, her jaw ain't loose enough to sound like Kodak. Hey, was Cardi trying to clown her fans?
Man, she tried to shame with a fat joke or some shit, and it bounced back, and they fired her ass up. I'm finna play the clip now. They
I thought she said that she was joking with her fans because I caught her.
Yeah.
She was doing a little live, and she was like, "I was just joking around with my people, like how I joke around with family. Like I wasn't just out like making a fat joke out of nowhere. Like
that's a good way to clean that shit up. That's a good way to clean it up, though. I mean, but you know, I mean, come on now.
Yeah,
you know,
watch your mouth.
Yeah, motherfucker, because you know that shit don't hit different when you on the internet. Maybe with your family it might hit different when it's just y'all, but not. Come on now, Sneak, you know that.
Yeah, but that's what she was saying. She was saying that her fans,
you believed her,
were making jokes about how they got big backs or whatever, and she was just joking along with them. So, we gonna see what she talking about in the video.
Go ahead, press play.
That we really underestimated the box sets. So the box sets are completely sold out, especially because you fat. Clearly you guys are fat as Chick-fil-A for y'all.
I don't know if my eyes and ears are deceiving me because I just woke up, but I know I did not just see a video of Cardi B talking about she was surprised that her 3X sold out and that her fat fans are just big as hell and shouldn't have no Chick-fil-A.
If I got y'all so upset,
we can't have Chick-fil-A.
Oh Lord.
Child.
Here's a cupcake. I'm not gonna apologize to.
But if you like to keep those fat fans, please consider unlearning fat phobia.
Let me tell you something. I can't stand a bully.
She followed up by adding, "Rumors is doing great. Stop trying to say the song is flopping to dismiss a woman's emotions on bullying or acting like they need sympathy. The song is top 10 on all platforms. Body shaming and calling her mammy is mean and racist."
She mammy.
I'm so tired of this whole fat phobic bullshit. Like, no one is afraid of gay people. Like, get out of here.
What you mean? Afraid of them?
She meant to say nobody's afraid
Oh, I
of
thought you were
fat
talking.
people.
But yeah, like it's not a phobia.
Oh.
Or do you see those types of cases where people are when you have an irrational fear? Because that's what a phobia is.
I do know a chick that like literally like freezes up when a stud would try to talk to her.
Mm.
But is she afraid, like scared for her life? Like how women act when they see spiders. That's how she act when she get around gay people.
Well, I don't know about the sea spider shit. I don't know what that look like, but she literally freezes up and be speechless, like, oh my God. Like, I'm good. Like literally, like it was like at least 2-3 times I seen that shit in college, and she was just like, I'm just so scared of studs. Like, no bullshit. I don't know if she been through a situation before. I don't know, but she definitely was on some like quiet. I'm talking about like stuck. Like, I'm like, what the hell wrong with you? You like, you ain't see a stud just try to talk to me? I'm like, I ain't know it was a stud. Shit, I thought it was a little boy, but okay, guys. But you know, I'm being a little messy right now, but okay.
It was a Manny Fresh with a better Boosie cut than Boosie.
Me with a tennis ball. It was crazy work, ladies. Lord Jesus. Yeah, there you go, Shanika. Manny Fresh. Ooh.
Was she walking around straps?
She I don't know if she had on some. Okay, you know how people used to wear the overalls back in the day? She had one of them on and one of them off with a little sport thing up under there, Shanika, no bullshit. And tried to talk to about that. She was crazy as hell. And she literally froze up, like, what the hell just happened? I'm like, what? It's like, you ain't still try to talk to me? So I mean, I don't know if it was a fear to where she would run like Michael Myers was chasing her, but she definitely froze up. I seen that shit real time. So I don't know if that's even comparable, but I mean, what you call by saying that like scared? Because now you saying phobia. I don't think it's that extreme.
I'm saying people call it fat phobic. They calling her fat phobic, and I'm like,
oh,
she was just talking shit. Like that to me isn't her showcasing an irrational fear of gay folks. That's just her poking fun, at them for being too fat for the set.
Well, I mean, she's a public figure though. Like, you don't think that's gonna hit different?
I understand that, but I just feel like it should be a different label other than fat phobic. Anything, because it doesn't feel like an irrational fear. It just feel like saying something derogatory or maybe even humiliating or whatever.
So that's on your time though, right? Cardi, like people can be different. Everybody not Shanika. I don't know.
So do you think that if I make a joke or say something crass about fat people, then that means I'm fat phobic or afraid of them?
No, I just think you talking your shit.
No, I was just curious as to how other people may possibly define fat phobic, because maybe I don't know, maybe I have a different definition.
No, phobia is right. You're right.
And so that's why I'm like, why are we using that word? Like, I don't.
What you said, Night, you said.
Yeah, arachnophobia means you're scared of spiders.
Right.
Gay phobic is nobody's scared of fat people or gay people.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay. But if you Cardi B, everything gonna hit double, triple time.
I don't know. I think Cardi B only talks shit. I ain't never heard
of
Okay.
Like, isn't that what she's known for? Like, and why everybody loves her? Because she's so authentic. It always
that's how she got famous. Yeah. Especially when her teeth was fucked up and she had them raccoon circles around her eyes and her body was fucked up. Wow. Now, after all the surgery and everything else, of course she's gonna keep talking shit. She's a weird looking little Latina.
Yeah. She had she took a BBL out, put it back in there, goddamn, put the other one in the goddamn freezer. Yeah, she ready. All right. She was a real smicks worker too. So she clowning people. We ain't gonna get on her story. We ain't gonna bring it up, but she robbing these niggas, man. It's crazy work. So nigga, you press play. Let's see what she's talking about. Tried to slide that in there, huh? You see that?
Yeah, I see. Hater.
A little bit.
Riva TV.
Shout out to Riva.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So, if you guys do not know, Cardi B is under a lot of backlash. Okay, apparently, allegedly, her plus size fans want to cancel her. And if you don't know what's going on, I'm gonna go ahead and bring you guys fully up to speed. So basically, Cardi B went on the internet and said that she was selling merch. And, you know, she did her marketing for it, all that. And the t-shirts in the size 3XXL ended up selling out. She ended up going on live stream to kind of like talk about it. And this is what she said.
What I wanted to tell y'all is that we really underestimated the box sets. So the box sets are completely sold out, especially because you fat. Clearly you guys are fat as Chick-fil-A for y'all. All the 3X sold out. Y'all, the 3X sold out like in.
So that was a joke, right, Shanika?
She's
wait. Yeah.
A dark joke.
Come on.
Like,
I'm just saying, her being Cardi B.
Cardi B and not expect her to say some shit like that.
No, because you're Cardi B. What? You're Cardi B. We ain't talking about her and Offset fucking up and fucking. No, we talking about this is Cardi B saying that. But if her fans feel some type of way, that wasn't. She didn't even laugh. Normally it's a LOL or type.
She talking shit like she called niggas roaches back when she was funny looking.
There you go. Ooh. There you go. I mean, you know. Sugar Bomb say she's screaming, but she ain't worth shit. But at the end of the day, I don't know. Like, I thought it was kind of like she was kind of aggressive with it, but I don't know.
That's how she talk. She a gangster.
Oh, well, there you go. She Suwu to the B game. There you go right there, Sneak. But I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, do you think that's? I mean, you know, I'm asking y'all. What you think?
Well,
what you think, Miss Joy?
Hold on, let me hear the joke one more time, because I thought all she said was y'all fat ass.
Time out for a trip. Everything go now, man. If you fat, you fat. If you fat, short, you short.
That's true.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
You know?
I think this is a good example of dropping the ball.
Hey man, fat lives matter too.
They do.
She fumbled this ball.
She fumbled it.
Yeah, you think if I got somebody who done sold out, she should have shut up and just dropped another 10,000 3X.
Right.
Come on.
Like, that was stupid.
She should have shot it in my. You know what I'm saying? Instead of degraded. I mean, but I don't know.
Why would you try to assault the customer base? She need to be canceled. Cancel her ass.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
It'd be different if she said something about somebody else. She attacked the whole. It's okay to call one person fat, but she's saying if anybody else buy her 3X stuff, you part of the fat club.
And you can't eat Chick-fil-A. I kind of got offended by Chick-fil-A.
That's crazy. That's retarded.
She bugging. That's some goofy shit for real. Like, I don't see why you would say stop eating and they sold you out. Like, you made the money on. I don't know. It's kind of backwards for me, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's stupid. Maybe she bored since she ain't got no man. You know, usually when women get no man.
No. She a cougar now. Shout out to her. That's one thing I like about her. She know how to break bread.
Sugar Bomb say, but it's funny because she got surgery. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she just got her lipos shit sucked out and everything else. But she giving that young boy some money on. So shout out to her for being a
G-A-Y. But she
sugar mama.
Stephon. Yeah, you know, man, that nigga got G-A-Y allegations. Come on. We gotta
that's who they be liking. You know they be brother effers.
Boy, I tell you, you ain't lying. Ooh, child. That Yeah, him and those Javante Davis got a lot of allegations. I'm talking about nigga went to jail fresh off a Texans game. That's for sure. That's a fact. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That boy Stephon going around hit everybody. Gal, clearly he got the industry in shambles.
Guys and girls, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I covered the show. The dude he tried to it was something with a Crown Heart or something like that. And the nigga had some type of party at his house, and nigga was licking all the nigga ear and shit. And
I guess that Southern-ism was too much for her.
Shit. I'll say it wasn't bullshitting. He wasn't trying to fuck around. But you know what though? That's why I think she had sued Tasha K the way she did because, bro, that shit hit different when that shit be true. Straight up. Come on.
Tasha K need to be sued.
Now, Edie man, I don't debunk that, right? I'm with you.
I like.
Look how many people Tasha K talk about, bro. I did a
but but see, the difference is the reason the court awarded Cardi B because it proven that she was lying. Tasha K was lying on her.
Man,
it was slander.
I think it was different, Edie man, because bro, look what happened. He was.
I read the case, man. I read the case.
I feel you. I just think he was.
I read the case. I'm telling you, when they went to court, Tasha K in court said, "Hey, I realized I was putting out misinformation when she was saying that she had these diseases and all this stuff without no evidence. Check this out." So she had to prove that this woman had all this stuff for what it is, it's slander. So Tasha K, she went overboard. She started saying stuff, going off rumors and saying that, and she wasn't saying allegedly. That's why Tasha K done changed. And she said allegedly now. She said she got herpes, she got this, she got that, this, that, and the third. You can't do that.
No, I like Tasha K. No. And to be honest with you, Cardi B is a horrible motherfucker.
Okay. I can take that too. I thought she was kind of putting all the women.
Be the man respectfully. Cardi B used to drug niggas and bug.
Cool, but listen, just because somebody's
wait. Did you say that's cool?
Listen. That's cool with what you're saying. The point that I'm trying to help you understand is just because somebody's horrible doesn't give you the right to be horrible and lie on them.
Oh no, that's cool. I like Tasha K, and I don't like this miserable bitch.
Oh, come on! Now with the B word, what's the B word?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Miserable bitch with a B in the front.
There you go.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying is that cool. I get you don't like her, but I feel like
she's a monster.
Cool.
She's a horrible person.
You can do all that, but that still don't get Tasha K the right to lie.
No, I like Tasha K, even with the lies.
But you know, man, I thought that it was more of like she was putting out the women that was sleeping with Offset, because bro, she had receipt, bro. The women were there with receipts showing the video. That's why I thought it was more like over there too.
Listen, Cardi B knew that Offset was sleeping with other women. Come on, stop it.
Oh no.
Yeah, she knew.
I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, listen, Cardi B never had a problem with Offset sleeping with other people. She got a problem when they got mainstream and it made her look stupid. Come on, they living in two different cities.
That's facts.
Yeah, this man a multi-millionaire. She know what came with the game, man. She in the game.
Alpha Omega say Tasha's not even real media. Shit.
She not though. She a YouTube.
That ain't real media.
Not really. No, not really. She's not a real drama.
Okay. I thought that was real media.
Tasha K is with me and you.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I know y'all probably don't see it as that, but she got.
She been on like Fox or something.
Nah, you know they ain't gonna have no messy.
The same as me and Drip.
They ain't gonna have no messy woman like her on no Fox.
I get what you're saying though, Nidus. Trust me, I get what you're saying,
but D-Time people that go to her page for resources and credibility.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
why I said that. But you
agreeing with you. Nah, that's what I'm agreeing with you because that's just like Seven. You know, we all know that's bull, but
you know, D-Town like Tasha K. That's his type of woman.
I wish I would.
That's good. She cool. I mean, she all right. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't kick her out of bed.
Home, girl.
Yeah, no.
I ain't got nothing for her though.
I'm trying to say, hey,
To be honest with you, though,
I will say this though, respectfully, if she got a dimp fund like Shanika got, I'll pass.
But look, I was gonna say, she probably
Okay, just move on out the way for the next person waiting in line that want that slot.
Lord, the slot. Lord,
for sure. She probably be a good woman. Like,
Wait, you got slots to fill, Shanika? Wait a minute. Everybody be quiet.
I was waiting on
What did you just say,
Yes,
Shanika?
yes, there's an opening in the congregation. If you move, I got 2 seats to fill.
Okay.
2 of them.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That means you can sit in both of those seats.
Hold on. Let me get my Bolo voice on because we got to open the doors to the church.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Yeah.
Close the doors. Close the doors.
So we gonna act like it's okay. So we come today, ladies and gentlemen, for Shanika Dim Fund. Yes, indeed, we come today. The doors of the church are open. Come on down. Come on down. I need y'all to pay Shanika 17 cents a day. That's all it's gonna take. Keep her full and keep that Dim Fund going. We gonna get them dimples on that face, no matter what, by any means necessary.
Just a bowl of rice.
And in your name, Father. In
the name. Well, first I want you to say, look at your neighbor. Say, neighbor.
Neighbor.
We need to get that Dim Fund for Shanika.
We need to get
Now, just don't want to give the Dim Fund. We're gonna move them on to the side, and we're gonna give them another Dimp, and that's what it's gonna be. In the name of the Dimple.
In the name.
Let's go.
Night gonna make me lock the door.
Close
and if
the
you
doors.
don't give the Dimp, we're gonna lock the door.
Let me bring somebody up real quick. Hold on. Oh shit, I had the wrong one.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
In the building, Brownie, Alien Boss Man. What did it do?
What up?
Hey,
you know what I
y'all.
want to say real quick to Miss Bella? Like, you right. Tasha does have movement, and she do have celebs that got her on payroll and all that shit. So I'm definitely not taking away from her. But as far as mainstream media, then I don't know if she's necessarily on that level.
I think she is. I don't know. I think she is.
That's what I was saying. Have we ever seen her on a large platform other than YouTube?
That's Lord Jesus.
What up, Brownie? What up, boss man? I'm sorry.
Look, I'll give you this. We won't put her at the same thing as like Anton. You get what I'm saying? But she do have enough
or a Funky Deneva, because Funky Deneva be on YouTube and he made it to Fox.
That's cool. If you're making it in the Fox, then you got some type of influence. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. You said Funky Deneva, then you said he? That's a guy?
Yeah. Naniva, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me shut the fuck up.
Oh, hello, Joy is real and Brownie Ellie.
Bro, Joy spoke to you 47 minutes ago.
I can't hear. I'm an old nigga.
He kept speaking too. Now they say shit. I'm like, well, damn.
I didn't hear her.
That is too big. What up, brother? Trying to take my woman, man.
Which one?
Shanika.
Oh, nah, you can have that one. you take that one with you, man. Dimp fund too. Have your money for that dimp fund. She need $4,000 for 2 dimples.
Well, that's your price, boy.
Come on, man. Everybody night was like, shit, let me get on that. Wait.
You know what I'm liking what the young niggas saying, the little lingo when they say, what's your player bill? I say, nah, not the player bill.
Come on, man. Itemize it. Itemize your player bill, Brownie. What you need? You need that her, nails, goddamn. You gonna need shit. That shit got to come with a little old shit, man. You got to prioritize it. Prioritize that shit.
You know how like you Nightish and homeboy say, you know, Shanika, we just call it a jump ball right there. That's a jump ball. You know what I'm saying? We don't know where that's going, man. You feel me?
Not a jump ball. Damn. What up, Brownie? How you been?
I've been good. How y'all been? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear. What's going on with I've been seeing you over there, Big Motion. Shout out to Brownie, man. Hey, moderator, can we put Brownie link in the chat and spam it? Matter of fact, all the content creators that's on the panel in the chat, spam they shit in the chat, please. Nah, but what's going on with you, Brownie?
Nothing.
Brownie sound like she just having a good day.
Mommy duties. I had picked up my baby from school. She had her first day of first grade.
How she like it?
She alright.
Look, we on shit. She alright, I guess. Y'all feel
She
you.
survived shit.
Nah, for real. Man.
So Brownie, I got a question.
What's good?
I don't know if you married or not, right? But if you was married, would you get upset if your husband didn't change diapers?
Ooh.
I was raised with a man that wasn't prepared to be a father, so.
Oh, okay. So a man's not prepared to be a father because he don't change diapers?
Yeah. What do you mean? That's a part of parenting. You can't opt out.
That was a good one too.
Not really, but
So, hello.
No,
So
change diapers is parenting. Just like
Hello.
breastfeeding.
So I just want to make sure I understand. So none of the men of the past who didn't change diapers, like your grandparents, your daddy, his great grandparents, none of the. Hold on. I get it. I get you guys special dad. I just want to know. So like all the guys,
special dad.
Hold on, no.
Dad's a father, so he's gonna change diapers and be an active parent.
So you said hello. So a father is not active if he don't change diapers.
That's the part of being an active father. Is that not part of active parenting?
No.
Taking care of your kids. So if I go to the store and I'm gone for 3 hours, you're gonna let your baby sit pissy, and then I'm gonna come back home and you're gonna be like, oh, I was parenting. Like, no, parenting is making sure your kid is straight and comfortable and clean. So at the moment that you decide to opt out of that because that's not something that you feel like doing, that's not parenting.
Well, isn't it in a world that women just own their shit? Like they just own their shit where they create a world where men don't even have to change diapers.
No, because I don't create. It's not a world where women don't use a man to create a baby. So when I can procreate by myself and I don't have to have half of a man to be able to push out a baby,
half of a man,
and I'll change all the diapers by myself and I'll breastfeed.
Broke the internet with that one.
Hold on. You know the funny part about this drip? I learned that I can pay bills by myself. I learned that listen, I can do all the man duties by my damn self, right? But when it comes down to things that's typically designed for women, they always need help. You ever notice that, Drip?
I was changing a diaper.
Damn.
A thing that is designed for making
It's
sure
definitely-
the child is comfortable and clean is a
Nurturing is definitely something for women.
Shout out to Edom
Are you
Man.
disagreeing that nurturing is for women?
Edom Man is being controversial last night, and he's starting off early this morning. So he finna go on a little run.
Hey man, you can't do this with me? Nah.
I didn't hear you. You cut out. I'm sorry. What'd you say, ma'am?
But if I was to have a baby with a man, then I would expect that man to participate in certain things and changing diapers.
So that's what I'm saying.
Like for instance, my father, he had his first couple of kids were girls, so he learned how to do our hair. So he knew how to do basic styles in our hair, so he wasn't scared to take care of us and need be if my mom wasn't around or anything like that.
Yeah. I get that. I get that. Like if your mama got a job and she gotta go to work, and the daddy there, so he gotta do these things, right? But you know, it is a level of men that provide a lifestyle of for women. Hold on, ma'am.
And her dad still changed her diaper.
Ma'am. I get that it might be a touchy subject. But no, the question I'm asking is, so y'all think whether a father is a good father or not is based on him changing diapers. They have nothing to do with providing, supporting the family. It's more of doing the roles, the nurturing roles. Like, what about, let me ask another question since we on it. What if a man don't wake up in the middle of the night and feed the child? He got the expectation that you get up every night. Is that a bad father?
I breastfed for the first year of her life, so he didn't have to wake up to feed her.
Okay, so he don't got to. He don't got to get up at night. Okay. So it's just diapers. So I'm trying to figure out what makes him a good father versus a bad father. I'm writing a book, and I think Brownie got the answers.
Hold on. No, this is the thing with it. Men with the same bonding hormones women release from giving birth are the same bonding hormones that men get from actually spending time with the baby, which means doing all of those things. So as you're doing all of those things, you're having a hormonal release that helps you to bond to the baby as well as like the mother, the same ones that she gets released when she pushes the baby out. So it's all a part of bonding and growing a connection with your child.
No, ain't got nothing to do with changing diapers. Even in medicine, they tell you that you should do skin-to-skin contact, right? Your baby laying on your stomach. It ain't got nothing to do with no diapers. Like, you don't... I don't know why we so weird when we say that cleaning some shit off somebody gonna create a bond. That's gonna create a stronger bond. Listen. No, listen.
Spending time and being an active father.
That's the thing is when I said not changing diapers, you automatically equated that he don't spend time with his kids.
No, I mean that's the part of spending time with your kids.
No, it's not. Listen, what I'm saying is
diapers is okay. So if you have a 2-month-old that takes the shit every hour, how is not changing a diaper a part of spending time with the baby?
Well, if you in a 2-parent household, the woman should be there. If it's a 2-month, hold on. If it's a 2-month-year-old, hold on. If it's a 2-month-year-old, a man should actually create an environment where that baby don't have to worry about their mother leaving them. If it's a 2-month-year-old.
That's not always possible.
Okay, yeah, because I know, because y'all deal with shitty men. I get that part. No, I'm just telling you, like,
women go to doctor's appointments after they give birth and a bunch of other things too. So why wouldn't they?
No, I get what you're saying, but it's supposed to be right after birth is that a man's supposed to create an environment. This is why they have these certain leaves from work is because you're supposed to be able to focus 100% on your baby. So say, for example, you're supposed to be able to bond and do things with your baby. He should be able to go to the store, be able to accomplish these things so your baby have the full control and support of the mother.
You got it. I ain't about to argue with you.
I can't hear you anyway, so I got it.
I ain't about to go back and forth with you about this because you're projecting. Because the whole time when I had my child, her father, like I stayed home, and her father was still an active father when he got home from work.
But that's just a way for you to shame that says that he's not active. Like it's so many levels to spending time with your kids, aka playing with them, holding them, doing chest to chest. Hold on, I got you. Like this idea that you not being actively in your kid's life have to do with something about changing diapers is crazy to me. But you're right, you ain't gonna do this with me. We can go back to talking about Cardi B ratchet ass.
Okay,
you
so
right.
So on the
I thought we was going back to Cardi B. You said you weren't gonna do this with me, Brownie.
No,
you said you was not. Now you want to do it with me?
One mic.
What the hell? You saying what you
Go
gotta
ahead,
say?
Brownie.
Hold on, I ain't gotta be up here that long because I'm about to hang up and get off here anyway. But that's to say, like certain women are like that because they've been traumatized and because they've been abused, and they don't want a man changing their children's diaper because they don't trust that man. That would be along the same lines of that mentality. And
now we had to go to she's abused and she's traumatized.
It's plenty of women.
No, like that's what I said. Like we go to these
plenty of women that have that mindset. That like they've been through things and they don't want
Brownie, my final question to you is this something that women supposed to do for the kids that the men don't supposed to do?
Breastfeed.
That's it.
It's a lot of things that women do with the kids that men aren't supposed to, but at the same time, a kid is a kid, so they require both parents.
No, I get that, but is it something? Because I think in some words, especially when you talk about a young baby, I think the man's supposed to provide. I don't think the woman, especially you talking about a woman with a 2-week-old, 3-week-old, really always 6 months. I think a man's supposed to create an environment where his wife don't have to worry about that, right? So I know it's a lot of dudes that roles that we feel is completely just on men. My question is it any roles that you feel is just on women?
Well, if you're at home with your kids and you're supposed to cook and clean and maintain things and teach your child and all of those things.
But do you feel that your man's supposed to cook and clean too, right?
No. I'd rather
Interesting. We go back talking about Cardi B. I just want to ask Ronnie some questions. What do you think, Shanika? You think that?
I really didn't want to. I intentionally was quiet because I just already know how people look at me. But y'all have to understand that my situation was different, right? I was fortunate enough to be in a situation where, the father of my children, he didn't want me to work, and he didn't want the children to go to daycare. Like, he was one of those. Like, he don't believe in other people raising his kids or whatever. Blah blah blah, all that shit. So I, again, I was staying at home, and my man had 2 jobs. Not trying to sound like the mama off Everybody Loves Chris, but I mean everybody hates Chris, but he had 2 jobs. And so, I don't know, he did help, but that wasn't something that I wanted him to do. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, nah, you worked very hard taking care of this family to the point where he came home and he literally took a bath, went to sleep, woke up, and had to go back to another job. You know what I'm saying? And so I spoiled him right. He didn't touch a dish. I cooked for him. I delivered food to him at his job. I spoiled him right because he spoiled
that
me
dimple
rotten.
fund. Hold on, stop. Hit that dimple fund. Come on.
You know what?
Somebody hit that dimple fund real quick.
But that's just me. That's just me. I enjoy doing those types of things as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold down the kids, and you keep putting this money on this card that's in my purse because I walked around with all the money. He had no say so in the house when it came to finances or any of that shit. So just as an individual, I just felt like, nah, let me handle the lightweight because you handling the heavyweight. And I just didn't think that it was necessary. But he did change diapers. He did cook. He did help clean up, but it wasn't a requirement for me.
But you said something that it's like you had a pride that you didn't want him to do that. You felt like it was a level of responsibility on you. I don't hear that no more. And
if I'm not working, the least I could do is change a diaper. I'm here all day living my best life. You know what I'm saying? Best life. So I felt like that's the least I could do to say thank you or express gratitude for the comfort and peace of mind and security that he offered us, at that time. So
yeah, it's just a different perspective. But nobody's right, nobody's wrong. I just think that I just wonder where that pride went. The pride of women saying, "Hey, no, I got this. I got the house." I think it just went away, and I don't know where it went.
It went with the pride that the niggas had, with the nah, I got these bills. Nah, I'm gonna protect you. When all that shit went out the window, women was like, "Fuck it. If you ain't gonna do what you supposed to do, then you need to help me out. If you want me to pay bills, then you need to change diapers."
I agree. Listen, I feel like if a woman have to go out and work and a woman have to defend for himself, I think a man need to step up and help her with half of her duties. She's helping you with half of your duties. I just think the rules are different for dudes who create lives for women. It's like a utopia. I know it sounds like fantasy world, but when you create a utopia, it's certain things that women are supposed to do for those men.
And they don't do it either, man.
What up, H&M? You jumped in a little too fast, D-Town.
I was waiting on detail. I said detail have been long. He done been quiet too long. He done been away from his face.
They'll do it. That's the thing. We not talking about them niggas that's going 50-50. We understand it. Most men will understand it. It's niggas that's talking. It's like you, Eater, man, that's taking care of everything. A woman still talking about you need to take care of a diaper.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you got the baby in your hand and the baby gets soiled, you gonna come and bring me the baby instead of just changing the diaper?
I'm just saying, Eater, man, men are very much logical. So they gonna put it like, well,
women are nurturers, right?
If I'm gonna be paying all
You know
the
what?
bills,
Drop
and I
H&M.
still gotta do this.
I'm
Right,
just
man?
asking.
Okay, I'm just saying.
So let me give you a
I
situation.
am the nurturer, and so I felt like I would do a better job than he would, and that was a part of the reason why I didn't want him to do certain things anyway. I didn't trust him with washing my baby because, I need to make sure my baby all the way clean. I need to make sure that you go. Not saying that he wasn't good enough to change a diaper and no shit like that, but I just felt like I did it better. I don't know.
See. So, do you want me to change the diaper,
all you
or
know.
you say that I can't?
No,
Which
she's supposed.
one is
Listen,
it?
she's
I'll fuck
supposed
around,
to
put
feel
her
better.
inside
Listen,
out.
listen. She supposed to feel better because I told my wife, "And you stay at home because I'm a provider for the family." Like we supposed to take pride in the things that we supposed to be better at.
Yeah.
Sometimes you
But
gotta
I
let
think
it
that
just
when
simmer.
it gets to a point where it's like, you know what I'm saying, you doing the most to where if I leave the baby with you, you wait till I get home and tell me to change the diaper when you could have changed the diaper. Like, that's the stuff that women are experiencing nowadays. And it's like, damn, so you gonna let the baby walk around pissy all day waiting for me to get home to do it when you could have easily did it. Like, they're refusing to do it. Like, bruh, I could see if you just
That's different.
right. That's what a lot of people are getting though. Like, nah, I ain't changing no diapers. Excuse me?
Yeah, no,
That's when it's offensive. Like, that's still your child.
yeah, no. So like in my situation, when I had little kids, I had a 15-year-old girl there. I had a 17-year-old girl there. I had my wife. And my wife taught the girls, hey, this is just what we gonna do. So I could literally be holding the baby doo-doo, and my daughter would come up and grab the baby and say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna change the diaper. It was just like almost like that was just something they did. I remember one time I was in the middle of changing the diaper. My wife came over and got the baby. She said, no, I got it. Like, because she just took pride that was what she was going to do for the baby. And it never was a situation that I wouldn't willingly do it. I literally was thinking back. I was like, how many diapers have I changed? And it was like a handful. I was like, man, I only changed a handful of diapers. It's because my wife kind of created a lifestyle for me that she was just doing those things for me because she felt like that was a way to show her gratitude of the life I was creating for her.
Yeah.
You're bragging.
So your daughter doing it, that was like a chore?
No,
Something like
my
that?
daughter. No, it wasn't a chore. That's what I'm saying. It's like, say, if the baby, like, they believe in operating as a team. Like that's something that my wife taught my daughters, and that was something that I just really admired. Like, I never seen my wife just cleaning up the kitchen or cooking in general. Hey, they all the girls in the kitchen laughing, talking, gossiping, they cooking together, like, and it was a happy moment. It wasn't like something that they like it was a job or it was a chore, it was this, like that. They was doing these things because they just was taught this is what women do. These are women responsibilities. And I asked her, I said, where y'all learned it? They said, I've been doing this for as long as I've known it. I don't know no different. And I'm not no dude who's gonna jump in and say, no, change it. I want you to conform to this modern world. No, they just felt comfortable being women.
No, okay, so watch this. I've seen where the women didn't let men change baby girl diapers. I don't know what that was about, but boy diapers, I mean, shit. I don't know. I ain't got no babies. I ain't changing no diapers. Except my nephew. I change my nephew's diapers like 3-4 times, but that ain't my children. So,
but that's the point. Like, even if you get a man, let's say you get a man who say, "Hey, I refuse to change diapers," is that a deal breaker? If you get everything else and he just say, you know what, I ain't gonna do the diaper thing, but I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Like, it's crazy that people say, oh, since you didn't change diaper, that means that your kids don't have a bond with you. That is crazy. Listen, that is one of the absolutely crazy things. You know what I think my kids bonded more? Me taking them to the playground, me being recess dad, me sitting down on the back of my truck and us eating ice cream. Like, this idea that the only way I can spend time with my kids is changing their diapers is crazy. Like it's so much. Like fatherhood is so much complex than you changing a damn diaper.
I think you really came up here to start a fight, but I feel where you're going with it because I know sometimes women be tired and they can't get up. Well, I ain't gonna say they can't get up, but in the middle of the night, they might nudge you. Go ahead and go change the diaper real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because the baby crying type shit. You wouldn't change it then?
No, that's crazy that that your woman can't get up in the middle of the night, especially if she ain't got no job.
No. See, I knew you was gonna take out with that bullshit. I said she nudged, not get up. She just tired, and she nudged you, like, babe, can you go change the diaper? You wouldn't change it still?
My wife never did that. I was never in that situation. So to answer your question, if my wife would have nudged me in the middle of the night and asked me to get up and change the diaper, I would have got up and changed the diaper. If she felt like that it was that important for me to do, I'd get up and do it. But I'm just saying, why would that even go across her mind if she could sleep in? And I gotta go work 14 hours.
Now, okay, so either man, I understand on that part. I understand you being the breadwinner. I understand you doing, the long house shifts and shit. I understand something like that, but that's something that y'all agreed to, right? It ain't like you just going in that motherfucker like, fuck them diapers, I ain't changing shit.
No, I'm just saying that it's a level of women's servitude to their family that went away. And I hear it all the time that women now have the expectation for men to help them. And it's not just about diapers. It's just, we had a conversation last night about diapers, right? But it's not about that. Like the idea of, I've never seen my grandfather wash a dish. I never seen my grandfather cook, to be honest, outside in the grill. But he never cooked in the house. I ain't never seen my grandpa with an apron on cooking in there. Like this idea that these women had a level of pride that this was their responsibility to the family. Now it sounds like it's supposed to be a shared responsibility. And I'm just saying, cool if you paying 50% of the bills, cool if you're doing 50-50, but I think it's a level of men that's supposed to get better. That's all I'm saying. And I ain't trying to argue, Drip. I'm just speaking my mind tonight.
I get what you're saying, Fearless. I don't know. Me and my babies, we were on the same sleep schedule, so I don't know. And then I was blessed too. My baby slept all through the night. Like I trained them quick. Like, I'm not waking up in the middle of the night for shit. Like,
crying out once.
No, but you
gotta keep them up. When you let them sleep all day, then they gonna be up all night. Nah, I'm not doing that.
But even that, like babies take naps. Listen, if you could get a couple naps in, listen, this idea that you up all day and then the only time you got to sleep at night, if you ain't got no job, especially if y'all on the same schedule, a woman can take 2-3 naps a day easily.
Yeah, me and my baby nap together. And I breastfed my boys too. And so yeah, we'll be in that bed. I'll be laying on my side. I'm asleep while he eat. Like I'm gonna fall asleep first.
So you just laid over like a dog and just okay, never mind.
Yep, flap my titty over my shoulder and let him go to work while
Not
I go
your
to
shoulder, Lord of Jesus. Have mercy, Jesus. Damn.
Nah, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I got them on that schedule quick. Like I wasn't. Nah, I mean, of course, in the very, very beginning, you can't help it, but yeah, once they started sleeping, like a good 6 hours or better, I'm not letting them take their nap after like 3 o'clock. I'm gonna keep their ass up and play and do the most, and then once we went to sleep, we stayed asleep till that next day. They did not wake up.
Did you say nair?
Damn.
Not a nair.
What do you do then? When they're cranky, what do you do?
Not a nail, not a more needle.
Shanika, I got another question for you. I just want to get all my questions out today. So, Shanika,
oh Lord,
do you think? Listen, I just want to know because these are. If I had a show, I would ask these questions so I get a chance. Drip just gave me 45 minutes, right? Listen, Shanika, do you think women should submit to men that's not their husbands?
Yeah, you really trying to fight now.
No, I'm just asking the question. Listen,
You done started a war, buddy.
I'm fucking with you, man. I already know what time it is.
I know niggas
Well,
be scared to ask real questions, so I'm about to ask all the real questions
let me
that
ask
niggas
you
been thinking.
Let me ask an
I wanna
additional
ask-
question. Should
Hello,
should
she
men
gotta answer the
provide?
question. Hello, we can't ask two
Okay,
questions
go
at a
ahead. Then I'll
time.
drop my question. Then I'll drop
I got
mine. Go ahead.
It's hard for me to give a blanketed answer, but I mean, if I had to give a blanketed answer, I would say yeah, but only in the sense of like if I'm out somewhere and then like, cause I've had this happen to me in public where men have kind of like, I don't want to say little girl me a little bit, but kind of like step up like, hey, make sure you do this or do that. Like, and it sounds like they talking to me like they my daddy. And when they take that daddy tone with me, I listen. I ain't even gonna hold you because I feel like they're doing it to protect me. But and that's why I say it depends on the circumstance. But like, yeah, but if I feel like a guy is trying to warn me or protect me in some type of way, he could be a complete stranger. I'm going to consider what he says because I feel like why would he just randomly say something to me? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you take the time out to actually come and say it, I'm gonna at least listen. I'm not saying I'm gonna always listen, depending on what it is, but in most cases, if it sounds like you're trying to help, then yeah, I don't have no issues with
Okay,
that.
I wasn't clear because I wanted to make sure he get his question in. Inside of a relationship, should a woman submit to a man, a boyfriend, like she submit to her husband?
Within a relationship, I mean,
Yeah.
if he's doing what he's supposed to do, then why not? Yeah.
So women should be submitting to their boyfriends, in your opinion.
It should be both ways. Like, we should be governing ourselves accordingly as if we were in a actual marriage, because that's what dating is. I'm vetting you to see if you're husband material. So if you don't act like a husband, then how the fuck am I gonna know that you're the person that I need to marry? I need to see those characteristics now. The same way with me. If I never cook for you ever, how would you know that I'll be able to cook for your children once we marry?
Well, submission and cooperation is two different things. But I want to let him get his question in because I can go somewhere with this. But go ahead, bro. Go get yours in.
Cooperation, okay.
You know, so see, cooperation says that I'm willing to cooperate you to get to a known goal, whatever that known goal or a common goal. So a lot of women need to cooperate. Submission means that I'm completely submitted under your authority. And that's AKA why women take the last name, right? But that's a whole nother conversation. I want him to get his question. I don't want nobody to think that I come over here and hog the mic and don't let nobody else ask questions.
D-Rock!
You already
I've been waiting on you. Oh my God, I was hoping you would have came today. Please hit the link, D-Rock.
Go ahead.
Talk your ass up.
Shit. Go ahead, H&M. Hurry up so we can make get this shit out.
All right. Well, actually, Dimple already answered the question more or less, but my question was, should a man provide for a woman that's not his wife, who's just a girlfriend? She kind of answered it, but I want more in depth.
You niggas go with this bullshit. Y'all niggas crazy, boy.
I'm saying,
I'm flipping the script this time. Shit.
But you can't pay my bill. I don't understand. You want me to
Say
cook
that
for you
again?
and wash your clothes? You want me to cook for you, wash your clothes? We not even married, but you want these privileges, but you can't help me out on my car note.
But who said you got to wash my goddamn clothes and shit?
Exactly.
I'm not saying.
To be fair, if we're just in a dating stage, I don't expect any of that shit from you. Honestly, now you want to wash my clothes from time to time, cool, but don't make a habit of it because we're just in the dating phase. My lady friend will clean my dishes every now and then, but we're not in a relationship, so it's not a habit. So just watch what you do with them.
Oh.
So hold on. This is good. H&M said he's not actually expected in the dating stage for her to be submissive to him or submit to him. Boy, this is gold. Oh, this is gold.
I didn't say all that.
Shit.
No, that's what you said. You said, I'm not expecting you to wash my clothes. I'm not expecting you to do this. I'm not expecting you doing that. That means that she is operating her own free will. Not submitted.
Yep.
Go ahead.
She does it because she wants to, not because she's obligated to do it. Just saying.
That's called cooperation. That's cooperating. Listen. Go ahead, Drew.
No, go ahead. My bad. I'm over here trying to press the button and shit. Oh, okay, there you go. My bad.
No, I'm saying, see, cooperation says, like, I know some. I don't know. Maybe y'all ain't from the inner cities. Is what I'm gonna call it, right? But when we hear somebody's cooperating with the state, they are cooperating with the state. They're not submitted underneath the state. That means that them two have an agreement to get to a known goal, right? I just think that cooperation and submission is different. Like I think
understand that.
I think every woman should cooperate with a man, especially when she's dating. Now, can cooperation turn into submission? Yes, cooperation typically turn into submission once you get married.
But either man,
I can agree with that. Cooperation and then marriage and then submission. I could
Oh,
definitely.
hell no. Hold on. Let me
Oh,
say
I don't
this.
know about all that. Well, cooperation.
Hell no.
Cooperation should be the first step.
So wait,
I mean, you can't cooperate with me.
So wait. I'm thinking that. Hold on, real quick. Actually, hold on. I'm thinking during the vetting process, that's when you building up your trust and your bar, so she can't submit, right? I don't think she has to submit immediately.
Yes, sir. I'm telling you that if you want a woman to submit to you and you're not willing to marry her, it's a horrible deal for a woman. I would never tell my daughter.
I'm with you on that.
Listen, you don't submit. Now, I'm not saying don't cooperate with a man. I'm not saying don't respect the man. Because sometimes when we say don't submit, people think that we saying disrespect. No, you should respect him. You should cooperate with him. But you should not submit to him. Submit means that's the whole point of her taking your last name, because now she's submitted underneath your covering. She's not a free agent anymore. And so that's what I'm telling people is you should not submit with a man if he's not willing to give you his last name. That's crazy.
Man, you just made a super duper live ass point though. You said submit. I mean, not submitting is not disrespect. That's what a lot of these folks in this space, I think, or on YouTube period, think that shit is. Oh, just because you ain't gonna submit, you disrespecting me. No, that's not. She ain't got nothing to submit to, right?
Yeah, like, no, I can respect you. A woman can have respect with you. She can cooperate with you. But submission, let me tell y'all like a level of submission. A level of submission is, hey, we moving to Alaska, the whole family. A woman that's not married to a man to be a fool to pack up her stuff and move to Alaska, and he ain't even gave her her last name.
Okay. I'm with you on that.
So that's
I can admit that I may have conflated submission and cooperation.
Go ahead, Ms. Joy.
Yeah, I understand. But let me say this: because if a woman,
hold on, wait, hold on. Let Ms. Joy get in, and you got it next. My bad.
I was just saying, I agree. Y'all should have seen me run up these steps trying to get to this doggone office of mine. I think everything you're saying is definitely what a lot of these men need to hear exactly what you're saying, and the women too. So thank you for today.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if a woman's not going to cooperate with a man, then why would marriage and submission even be the next step? You can't even do the first step, which is basic cooperation and respect. So why even consider marrying her? Just saying.
I agree with what you're saying, but I think this is the trick to the ladies. I'm gonna put the ladies on game. Dudes are trying to get you to be wifely material without giving you the title of wife. Like the idea, I want you to cook, clean, I want you to be submissive, I want you to be a complete wife, but I'm not willing to be your husband. That is crazy. It's a bad deal, women. Don't take this deal, women. Don't take it.
So either man, how long does that shit take in your eyes? Standard, just kind of like on some normal shit.
Yeah, I think people playing out the 2 years. Now
these are two. Hold on, wait, Either man, thank you, God, for Either Man motherfucking weed. Now, Either Man, when I said this bullshit, the chat drugged me, bro. They drip, that's too long. You ain't you playing game. Motherfucker, please. That's why all you motherfuckers are single and fucked up in the bed alone. And I said what I motherfucker said, and then they boo boo. So what? I said 2 years, a year or two. Not saying I wanted to go that long, Either Man.
You said it might take that long. You said longer than you said close to 3.
I said 2 to 3.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
But hold on, Miss Joy. Didn't I also say I might not want it to take that long? It might not take that long, but I don't want to rush it. Okay, come on now, come on. And Edie Man just said 2 years and bro married successfully, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? 2. Come on, man. Tell him, Edie Man. People talking about 6 months, bro.
Nah,
you should know somebody in a month. No, the fuck you don't, bro. No.
So the reason the 6 months, I just never agreed with. I hear a lot of people saying 6 months. You know, if you know if that person is. That's if y'all spent every day for 6 months. I can kind of see that. But mostly we live in a modern world where I might have dated you maybe once or twice a month. So you talking about in reality, I might have saw you, 10 times, and I know if you wifey material or not. I think 6 months is way too quick. I say 2 years because 2 years give you the ability to the honeymoon stage to wear off. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I hope a nigga got his dick wet by 2 years. Like I hope he's playing way. And now he's starting to see her habits. You really don't see a woman habits.
So you live with her. Man. Thank you, bro.
You gotta live with a drip. Don't you be living with nobody.
Miss Joy, I told you I tried to live with a woman, and what happened? The goddamn dog jumped up, grabbed the wig off the goddamn mannequin, and the motherfucker left me. I ain't got time, Miss Joy. I'm not even trying it no more. Motherfucker want to come stay with me, man. You got to be homeless. And guess what? I'm red flag. You through. Shit, hell no.
So I want to talk about that. So I want to know what the panel think about cohabitating before marriage.
Bro, it's bad, Edie, man. It ain't no good, bro. Look, I don't know if you heard my little story. I'll be telling, man, come on, bro. Here you go.
What up, D-Rock?
I disagree. I disagree with you, bro. Listen, I think
we're good. What's good, gangster? Bro,
there.
Now we got a good panel right now. So let's have a conversation. So look,
some people say 1 year. 1 year is enough.
Hey, look, H&M, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying I don't want to be the fool, and because bro, people can act for goddamn a year or two. They can play the fool, but I'm just saying, I hope it don't take 3 years. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mind the long drive of it because I want to be able to get to know that person around their mama, their family reunion, their cousin, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to see you mad to where I can't calm you down. I want to see all that because I don't want to get with you and then one night you turn to a werewolf on me. I don't want to do that. So look, since we got the folks up here, we're gonna have the conversation. Let's not cut nobody off. And H&M, my bad for cutting you off. But let's not cut nobody off. Let's Edie Man gonna kind of ask these old Love Joan ass questions, but they good. And then, we just go around the panel and just have a conversation. Shout out to my boy D-Rock the Black. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
Well, the question I got is, how do the panel feel about cohabitating before marriage?
I don't do it. Nope.
No shacking.
On that. I don't agree with it. I don't know about, but I don't think unmarried couples should live together before marriage. Maybe it's for religious reasons or personal reasons, but for me, it's kind of a mixture of both. Religious reasons, I don't believe you should shack up before a wife, but ain't your husband. So, And for personal reasons, I've seen marriages fall apart because they live together too soon. I don't agree. That's just my opinion. I don't agree with that.
No. So go ahead. I'm gonna let somebody else. I state my opinion.
I disagree with that slightly. I'm not saying that you should move in with somebody after 2 days of knowing them type shit, but I think that once you get to a point where you're engaged, I think you need to live with each other for a little stint because it's certain things that you just not gonna realize about a person until y'all cohabitating in that household. And I feel like that leads to a lot of conflict within relationships, just having to go through that adjustment phase of this nigga always, or you know what I'm saying, like just little things that people do living with each other.
It's called engagement. When I engage to your motherfucking ass, that's gonna be the time that we can go get us a little spot until the house being built.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're still not married yet, so they say should you live together before marriage, and that's why I say once you get engaged, I think that's when you should start living.
I'm with you.
Some people are nasty as fuck.
Can I say something? No.
Yeah, thanks for throwing that in there. That's my point. Get engaged first before you start moving in. Yeah.
Absolutely not. I disagree with that. But go ahead.
You got to be careful you got to be careful how you do it, because that's why they came up with the rule of common law marriage. You live long enough with somebody, y'all married.
7 years in some states. Hey, how y'all doing?
In Texas,
Yeah, it's
it's
like
3
7
months.
years.
No, it's not. Texas is 3 months. If you get mail there, your ass is common law married. That's a fact.
That's what I was just getting ready to say.
That is a fact.
You start getting
Well,
mail.
not in every state, not in all states and counties, at least.
That's what I was
Texas,
saying.
you get
In
mail
different
there.
states.
You're common law married if you've been together more than 3 months. That is super facts.
Here in Vegas, it's the same way, baby. You start getting mail together.
Yeah, you already done.
Right.
Hold on. Now I'm trying to figure out because in court, because I own properties. How can you prove that you guys are in a relationship versus roommate?
The mail.
Listen, but you could be my roommate.
Witnesses, where you've been going to, like now, as stated, it's modern. So you can see where this all your stuff goes to. Where is the majority of your...
No. I think you missed it.
Hold on, but
I think you missed it when I'm asking.
That you're in a relationship.
One mic. Come on. Let's have it. Let's have a good conversation. Go ahead.
How do you prove that I'm in a relationship and this is not my roommate?
Eddie man, hold on real quick, because we did kind of skip D-Rock and a whole bunch more people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really fucking with this little session. Let's let everybody give you feedback, and then we can move on to the next thing, because I kind of fucked it up too. But go ahead, D-Rock and then Brownie.
No, I'm just saying to Eddie man point. Even if you fight, if you get into a fight with your roommate, that ain't just assault. That's DV.
Oh no, for sure. For sure.
I'm telling you, these laws they work a certain way. So yeah, when it comes down to that marriage thing, if that ain't the person that you want to marry, y'all shouldn't be staying together.
Absolutely.
That's point blank, period. So I ain't gonna put no time limit on it. But if y'all taking each other seriously and y'all, cause I ain't gonna make it about me. It happens. Just be smart.
Well, hold on. Well, let me ask one question to him before we go to the next person.
Good.
All right. How long are you willing to stay at a job before you get a raise?
That's a good question.
It depends on what I'm getting paid at the time.
All right, cool. So if a job told you this right here, hey man, I don't want to put no time limit on your raise, man. I want it naturally to happen. What would you say?
You got 2 years. I'm out of here.
No, hold on, listen. Like, cause we never listen. When we talk about, I want you to answer the question.
Let me answer. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because telling me that it'll naturally happen, that can be a lot, or it can be a little bit based on your performance.
Thank you, sir. So women should not take no bullshit about it's gonna naturally happen. It need to be a time.
Bro, this nigga.
Yes. The reason I equated it to a job is
Wow,
because
that was some.
Wait. Hold on. No. Because I'm glad you butted. Because Eddie man gonna take off too fast. He don't even know this is super good, right? Because everybody kind of understand it. Let's get everybody else's opinion on Eddie man. Go ahead, Brownie, and then Miss Joy or Chuck Herb. However y'all want to do it, but let's get everybody opinion so we can really, talk about it. Go ahead, Brownie.
Brownie ain't up here.
Oh shit! I'm gonna look at the chat. I mean, chocolate. My bad. Chocolate.
With a conversation good, you start seeing people.
It's some good weed. Go ahead, chocolate. My bad.
Oh no, you good. I just was like, wow, that was a hell of a segment. Like, I give credit to that. So I want to make sure we're on the same page. I just got back up here. So where are we going with the question? Like, what exactly are we trying to, like, how long to be with somebody, or because I just want to understand what the relationship part of it is.
Well, let me ask you the question. So the question is, how long should you, the original question, how long should you be with a man before you start expecting marriage, or you should be expecting that he can make a decision whether he gonna marry you or not? Yeah, it is. It's for the woman,
bro. Come on, this nigga here.
Oh, okay.
How long would you cohabitate before marriage?
Right.
Oh no. When we engage, we need to be living together.
Okay, there you go. Okay, gotcha.
Once we get engaged, and to me, that's just a formality now. Because we done got the marriage license. We done already like everything else is second at that point. We should have been planning. Once we decide, oh, I'm in love with you, you in love with me, them serious conversations so we could continue that love to the altar. I think, and to that point, the other part of it is, do you think that with all of the influence that we do have, do you think that working more on what do you expect from a marriage? Like, I think everybody's definition now is a little different.
Oh yeah,
What
yeah.
are we? You know what I mean? Like, where are we going with? Okay, yes, I understand the law.
Yeah, hold on, sorry. Because you trying to derail. We're gonna stick to cohabitation real quick so everybody can answer. And
No. I wasn't trying to derail it. It tied into it. Go ahead.
You was kind of going to the left, right. But okay.
Well, but I want to answer a question so we can move on. To answer your question, you should get premarital counseling. I think that you need to sit down with a professional. Y'all need to actually draw out what marriage look like, right?
Man, who professional though? Cheyenne Bryant?
My pastor. Listen,
I'm not listening to your pastor at all. That nigga probably running hose. Ain't no fucking way.
No way.
Okay, my bad. Fuck it. Okay, my bad.
No, but the point that I'm saying is that conversation need to happen. And I think that conversation work better on neutral grounds where both person can kind of say what they see marriage in. Typically, when you see a man and a woman having a conversation, men dominate the conversations. That's all I was saying. All right, cool. Regardless of who you think is the right person for that, is totally different, right?
Okay, so Edie Man, let me ask you a question. When you come to the show and it's like 3 women, 3 men, the men dominate the conversation?
Yes.
Nah, not all the time.
I'm not talking to absolute. Hello. I'm not talking. I'm 99% of the time. But in this YouTube space, men typically dominate women. Period.
Well, I said when you come over here, if it's 3 women and like maybe me and Hustle and Mustard, because that's pretty. Sometimes that's just who it be, and it'd be like Rosie, Shanika, and Chocolate. Them women dominate the conversation. Every time.
I get it. I get what you're saying.
I got you.
You have a unique. I get what you're saying is you have a unique space in YouTube. But if we take YouTube as a whole, listen, if we take YouTube as a whole, men normally dominate women on panels. That's like a fact.
That's why they hate me, Miss Joy, because I got that unique space. Funky motherfuckers. My bad.
And I ain't going nowhere else.
Your forehead is a unique space.
Nigga,
You know what?
space. Fuck you talking about?
Happy birthday.
Hello. We gotta go farther. We gotta go farther. Okay. So I think we universally mostly agree to 2 years. Some people say it shouldn't be no time. But I think the trump card was you wouldn't want to work at no job without no idea when you're gonna be promoted or get a raise. So it should have like a time, right? All right, so the next thing I want to ask you.
Hold on, Edie Man, before you start, let me bring up somebody real quick. Now, Edie Man, let me bring up my real pastor since you want me to follow your goddamn pastor. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Play that because there's cursing in it. Bolo, what's going on, my guy?
What's going on, everybody?
Bolo got promoted to pastor.
Always a pleasure.
Hey,
Pastor Bolo.
Big E, what's going on, baby?
Hey.
How you doing, ladies? I hope all is well.
Bolo, they don't understand me, man. I was trying to tell them.
Yes, I've been celebrating all day. Thank you, Bolo, for asking. Hope you had a good day too.
That is awesome.
So, Bolo, what say you on cohabitation? Do you think you should move in before marriage? Or how long should it take you to cohabitate?
No, you shouldn't move in before marriage.
There you go. I knew it. Edie Man disagrees, though. But you know, Edie Man, you never really told us why you disagree, though.
Yeah. So, well, I was gonna get there because I want to see
my bad.
how long
Go
y'all.
ahead. Okay,
But no, because I want to hear Bolo point, right? So, yeah, I want to hear Bolo point before I make my point.
Go ahead, Bolo.
Wow. Okay. I hate when E put me on the spot like that. He does that a lot. First of all, we have to understand that life, there's no guarantee in anything that we do. There is no guarantee. So people keep thinking that relationships have to have a guarantee. There is not. That's what faith is. Right? There's no guarantee. You walk outside, a brick can fall on your head. So what are you going to do? Stay inside?
Big facts.
You know, when we're looking at these relationships, we're not moving with intentionality. We're just not. We're dating to date. No, you're supposed to be getting involved with the intentionality of marriage. So from the day one of inception, when we're dating, I'm letting you know this is where I want to go. I don't have time to waste. The one thing I don't have, because once it's gone, I can't get it back, and that's time. So, you know, when we're talking about these young men and young women, the one thing that they lack is patience. I'll give you an example. I think her name is Joy. Joy, let me ask you a question. If you had $100,000 diamond, you did the work on it, you got it certified, it's $100,000, and I offered you $30,000 for it, would you take it?
No, sir.
Let's say I offered you $50,000, would you take it?
No, sir.
Let's say I offered you $80,000.
No, sir.
Okay. What about $95,000?
No.
So you gonna wait for that $100,000, right?
I think about 95. I think about 95.
Listen, I may wait till you offer me 125.
Come on, man. See, that's why I love Mr. Joy. Get that money done.
The point of the matter is you're not gonna sell yourself short. You're gonna be patient and wait for the right buyer, correct?
That's correct.
And that's how we should be when it comes to relationships.
Amen.
Wait for the right person. You don't, you know, everyone is caught up with time. Sometimes it may take 15 years for you to meet the woman that you're looking for. Sometimes it may take 6 months. You don't know.
The rush. Thank you, sir.
The problem is the man or the woman that God has set for you, you don't want to wait, right? Now, again, it could be 6 months, it could be 10 years, it can be 30 years, whatever it may be. We tend to choose what we want opposed to what we need. And then when that happens, mess up, we blame everything else opposed to looking in the mirror and saying, we messed up. So,
well, Bolo, I got a question now. Because hold on, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
So after you find that one, what is the longest you think it's supposed to take you before you make her your wife or husband?
Well, I mean, when the spirit tells you that she is mine, you go in.
First of all, hold on. Time out. Bolo TV. Can you make somebody your wife?
Can I make somebody my wife? When I marry her, I made her my wife, didn't I?
Yeah, okay, but you can't do it until you marry. Her.
You have to understand something.
The question is.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. The scriptures say a man that findeth a wife is a good thing. How was she a wife before he married her?
They're good loving.
Because of how she carried herself.
There you go. you don't become an NBA player when you join the NBA. The fundamentals of basketball is already installed or instilled in you. And it's the same way. How did that man find that wife? Because he had the fundamentals of what a husband is. Now, when these two come together, now they start their journey together in growing. Because remember, it takes a lifetime to get to know that man or get to know that woman. It doesn't happen overnight. And this is the problem that we're having. You don't meet no perfect person. You make that person perfect for you.
Come on now.
That's why I say dating is a lifelong process. But the reason why I stated that question, or I asked that question, because if you're dating with intent, and somewhere along the line you and this person both agree that marriage is the outcome, or marriage is the result, so thus y'all become fiancés. It's not until y'all actually sit down and set a date. But even still, you can't drag the woman to the down the aisle. You just can't do that.
No one is talking about
that's not what we meant by mate.
I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't put a time limit on it. This is what I'm trying to get folks to understand. You can't put a time limit on it because y'all can't drag each other down there. Y'all have to make that decision and y'all have to agree on that.
Stan, look at it this way, right?
We'll come to that same page.
Look at it this way, right? Every hand has a glove that is made for it. Every hand. So some people are going to wear gloves that are tighter than what their hand is. Some people are going to wear gloves that are bigger. You have to be patient enough to say, I'm going to wait for that glove. That's going to fit me. That's for me. You know, the one thing that I like about Lamborghini is that no matter what the economy is, they only advertise to a certain clientele.
That's right.
It doesn't matter how it fluctuates. So when you make yourself available to everybody, you make yourself available to nobody. So as a man, I make myself available towards the women or the woman that I want. I'm not making myself available to everybody else. There's a certain breed of type of woman that I want, and there's a certain breed of type of man that she would want. Your vibe attracts your tribe. So you make sure that you make yourself available for that person, not for everyone.
And I think engagement's supposed to be short. You shouldn't be engaged to nobody 2-3 years. Listen, hold on. I've been wanting to say this for a minute. Listen, I was engaged to my wife for 30 days before we got married. This idea that it take you 2 to 5 years to be engaged to somebody, like if it take you a year to plan a wedding, you couldn't afford that wedding in the first place.
Well, you were
No, Eddie, man, come on, bro.
I don't know about all that.
Situations, bro.
It's those situations that you should get engaged to somebody and y'all should be engaged for 5 years. That's crazy.
No. I ain't say 5 years. I'm giving you a year too. I mean, like a year and a half.
No,
See, that's my anecdotal
and that's not
experience.
what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to celebrate it if it's positive and healthy, however long it may take.
Exactly.
I mean,
No,
you
that's crazy.
heard what the brother said, because everybody doesn't rush. Everybody isn't lucky like that. Everybody doesn't run into they forever person they think is for that moment.
But once
You
you're
can't take that
engaged,
away, no. But you're taking away how you even get to the engagement. We
well,
you know what I'm
no, we
saying? But
move past.
Okay,
Hold on, no. We move
But
past that.
before you-
We talking about a gay saying that you already found your person. Like this. We're not saying that this is the wrong person. At this point, when you engage to somebody, I'm not vetting you anymore, whether you're my wife or not. That's not what engagement is for. Engagement is supposed to
But
prepare you
again,
to get married.
But to your point, sir, that's for you and your culture. Not everybody rides in the same. Everybody ain't catching the bus to go to the same place. Like for real, like some of us don't deal in religion. It is more based on what you
I'm not
saw.
talking about religion.
But when
But when you word it that way, so if I took it wrong, I can apologize. But the way you worded it sounded more religious than just how we are now.
No. I think it's common sense that you shouldn't be engaged to somebody for 5 years.
Why is that common sense? Because engagement didn't come into play until way later. We didn't do that. Courting, if you were talking about courting, people did it over.
Hold on. One mic. Chocolate, go ahead. Let your plane and then D-Rock.
I'm good. I think.
No, go ahead.
No argument. I just find it interesting that you say that with absolute that shouldn't be. Like people shouldn't take that long, but there are many different, cultures who do it different ways, even within in our culture. Like
so
you know what I mean? Everybody doesn't lead off of that. It may take that long. What if they're in the military? Like you're not leaving any nuance in there. I guess when you say that,
that should speed it up, though, right? The military should speed it up, though, right?
Absolutely, it should. Speaking from, listen,
I'm just asking.
It's okay. I know you ain't asking.
I'm just saying. Listen,
I get it. I got it.
I get what y'all saying, and let me be clear. Y'all guys can run your life how you want to, but I'm from Atlanta, and I done seen girls be dating somebody for 5 years, engaged for 10 years, and then he throw her back into the pond. Listen, I'm telling you, like if you let somebody string you on, if you let somebody string you on for these long period of times, I'm truthfully and honestly, they don't want to be with you most of the time.
But
You
you
just
don't know
hold
the
their
details.
space.
You don't know the details of that relationship. You just going
Wow,
off.
that's a big assumption. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah,
I'm making
Chocolate, you right. That is
assumptions.
a
I've
big
been making
assumption.
them all night. I'm making assumptions. I got you. The
Yeah,
whole
shit.
point. The whole point that I'm telling you.
Here's what we're doing. I think that the conversation that we're having now is becoming more personal and anecdotal opposed to being a general conversation. When you leave the emotions out of it, I understand the point that the young lady is making, but when you leave the emotions out of it, again, the one thing I don't have to waste is time. When you're going to look for a house and you're intentional looking for your crib, you're going to look for, you're getting your credit right. You're getting all of these things off your credit. You're doing all these things, and you have a set time on when I'm going to make this happen. We all have a set time when we're saying, I ain't playing. I have a set time. Any man or any, when they meet that man or meet that woman and they are convinced that this is the one for me, time doesn't play a factor in it. I promise you it doesn't. You're gonna lock it down so that it doesn't get snatched up. And that's on both ends of the pot. You dig what I'm saying? So what we're doing is we're playing, like the young lady said, we're playing with the nuance of it. And this is why we have so many children out of wedlock. This is why we have so many issues of people playing the mother and the father game, and the kids suffer for it because people are playing games, stupid games, and win stupid prizes. They don't even know themselves. They have no clue what their character or integrity is, or their intentionality or that direction, but they're going to jump into the game of trying to be a husband and being a father when they don't even know what being a man is like. But you know who suffers? The woman and the children suffers because I don't know what it is to protect, nurture, guide, sacrifice if need be, and vice versa. This woman doesn't know what it is to be a wife or a mother, but she's going to try and figure it out when she jumps into it. Nah, those things have to happen. And this is why our culture is so messed up, because we're trying to figure these things out while we're trying to figure these things out. There's no way in hell, if any of you guys owned a basketball team, you're going to hire Bolo, never played basketball in his life, and you're going to pay me $5 million to figure it out while I'm on the team. You're not going to do that. And that's the problem that we're having. We're not moving with intentionality. We're trying to figure out as we move.
I think it's money too, Bolo. I think some of these folks that be extending these engagements and shit, they're probably not sure.
It has nothing to do with money, because at the end of the day, I don't have to have a $50,000, $2 million wedding. I don't have to have that. That's true too. Justice of the peace. We can get married, and then when our weight is up, we get that money. We can renew our vows or do whatever the situation might be. When it's time for you to do what it's time for you to do, you ain't waiting for nobody to do it. I promise you. Everyone on this stage knows that when it was time for them to go home, whether their friend was ready to go or not, you got into your whip and you bounced, or you took a cab and you went. You're not waiting for anybody. And that's the point. The point is we're throwing all these, we're spitballing on the wall because cats want to do their own thing. If that's what you want to do, then let's have that conversation, opposed to having a conversation where we're being intentional.
No, you're right.
In what we're trying to do, then yes. But if you're mixing the two, you're having branch conversations instead of dealing with the root, and it gets convoluted. And this is where, people are thinking one way and the conversation is going another.
I agree, because Edie Man kept screaming he from ATL and shit. We don't really care about all that shit. But at the same time, I feel you. So Edie Man, you messed up the show. This your fault, and you threw. But if we can get back on that topic though, about the cohabitation or the next one, I really want to talk about it. But now I do feel how everybody is feeling. Chaka, you might be from the goddamn Wakanda Forever tribe, and it might take y'all 17 years to get married. That's cool if that's what you're doing. I don't like Edie Man and Bolo said, that's a waste of time. Hell, I ain't say that long, but at the end of the day, I think it's more of just y'all just comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But then Edie Man said they got married in 30 days. Now, we know weddings take a little bit longer to plan, but I would think after I'm engaged, it would be just the length of us planning a wedding for the engagement. Then we go, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and pick a date, but it shouldn't be no 5 years down the line.
Well, no, I think you should be able to look in your bank account and see how much your wedding can afford. Like, okay, if you got a whole bunch of money, you can have this big big wedding. But if you like in a situation, this is what me and my wife, I said, hey, do you want to be married to me or you want a wedding? Because those are two different things. She said, I want to be married to you. I said, all right, cool. I can marry you, but I'm not about to give you this big old wedding for one day for a whole bunch of people we don't care about. Let's reach out to my pastor. I said, hey, he said, hey, y'all want to get married in the sanctuary? I said, we want to get married in your office. We got married in his office. We sat there.
I have a question for you. Do you
Well, let me
think that
finish.
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm almost done. We got married in my pastor office. It was me, my pastor, and 2 witnesses. After that, 24 hours, we jumped on a flight and we went to Australia for our honeymoon. And we had this. We spent money on the honeymoon, but we only spent, I think, $120 plus whatever I spent on rings. Like, I've never been this guy that I had to give you. I value the marriage because the marriage is for the rest of our life. The wedding is one day. I don't understand why. And we closed on our house. I'm sorry. And before we got to Australia, we closed on our brand new house and then went to Australia. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we said, we value our honeymoon because that's for us. And we also value us being able to have a home, to have ownership. So that's where we put our money at. But go ahead, Chocolate.
So how do you feel about people who do like that? Who, man and woman both. It's not just about the woman, but both of them want that, want to celebrate. Do you have that same feeling about that? People who do that as well?
No, listen, I think we live in America, people can do what they want to do. But listen, I done seen people who waited 2 years for a wedding. They spend $70,000 on a wedding and they get divorced and they still paying the wedding off because it was on credit.
Yeah.
So when
is that a normal statistic? Like, no, and I apologize, I'm not married, so I don't know that.
Yeah, I got a couple cousins that happened to. They got divorced before they paid off the loan for the wedding.
You know, so crazy, Chocolate. I'm counseling. I see in the men and women that I counsel that people spend more time looking for a house than they do looking for a wife or a husband.
Come on.
And when I say looking, meaning actually taking time to get to know them, really spending time in a closed environment where it's just you two building, going to see how she's raised, going to see how he's raised, getting to understand who this guy. Listen, outside of you picking God as your Lord and Savior, the most important decision you're gonna have to make is making a husband or making a wife, choosing a wife or a husband. That's the second most important decision you're gonna make in your life. This is the man that's gonna guide you. This is the woman that's gonna pray for you. You better make sure you do the best that you can do with the information you have, right? Because again, vetting is not the end all be all. We still can make mistakes, but the more information you have, the better you'll be in a position to make the best decision. But people are not doing that. People are not sitting down, going on a picnic to just pick each other's brains and just talk to each other, be in each other's environment and just get to know this woman and get to know this man. It's not about that. It's about, popping it off, looking good and doing all these different things. And that's all fun and dandy. But what happens when you lose your job? Did you actually sit there and check her integrity and character? Did you do that? No. But you're going to find out, though. You will find out. Good times are there to reminisce about the bad times. Understand that. The bad times what vets your relationship or your friendships. If E and I went through so much stuff as we were young, when we sitting down drinking wine, I could sit down and go, yo, E, the man, remember when we had to go to that club and fight our way out? We're not going through all the madness when we're having a good time. We're reminiscing about the badness. And that's the point. What connects you and what keeps your relationship is the hard times, not the good times.
I have a question, Bolo. What advice would you give to your daughter with regards to dating as far as time frames and, too long? Because I know you said that time really isn't a factor. So if your daughter had a boyfriend for 10 years, you would be okay with that? Or would you be like, hey, y'all need to figure some things out? Because I feel like that's too long of a period of time to be vetting somebody.
I mean, I would ask her what's your direction? Because it may not be him, it may be her. I would like to know what's your direction. What are you planning? What's the issue? What's going on? And depending on the answer that she gives me is the response I'll give. But the one thing I did tell my 2 daughters and my 2 sons, never marry for the feeling of love. Never. It's always the action of love. Love is an action word that invokes an emotion. Because there's going to be sometimes I love you, but I don't like you. There's going to be some when, I don't want to hear you. Listen, he is my brother and I love him. But there might be sometimes I'm like, my dude, I'm good on you. Don't call me for a week. But if he calls me, Bolo, man, I need $2,000 for my mortgage. Here it is. You get it back to me when you get it back to me. Now I'm back to not talking to you. That's love. You understand? What we have to know is that feelings are fleeting depending on circumstances. They come and they go. But when you're talking about the action of love, there's brothers I haven't spoken to in years. When we see each other, it's like we never skipped a beat. So love is an action word. It's the same way, and I give this example. Forgive me for the violent example. If I slap somebody, they won't want to take my arm off. The action of me slapping you is what invoked that emotion of you wanting to kill me. So they had to have that action to invoke that emotion. And typically what we do in relationships, we use emotion to search out logic when it should be logic searching out emotions. Because a lot of the times intentionality hides in the emotion. You understand? Logic is the scalpel that cuts through and says, hold on, why am I upset with Eat a Man? Is it because of something that I'm upset with because chocolate did? And E just said something I didn't like, and I'm taking all that anger out. E? That's logic. Emotion is, I'm just going to take it out on E, and E's going to be like, yo, Bola, I ain't even say anything like that for you to come. And that's the point. It's been okay for us to walk with the emotions and not have logic, but to use it later to vilify the emotion, and we're doing it ass backward.
I wanted D-Rock to be up here when I talked about this, and I'm glad. I feel like this kind of segues into where I wanted to kind of navigate the conversation a little bit. But how do you feel when people say marriage is a business?
Marriage is okay. When you're looking at, when you're talking about a business, you're talking about a contract. And I understand it in this setup that we have. Contracts are cold. Contracts are not living. If you do something, this is what you get. There is no nuance to it, right? When you're looking at a marriage biblically, it's a covenant. It grows. And he can help me with this too, because understand there are going to be things that we didn't foresee that could happen that we're going to go through together and figure it out. Like I say to the marriage, to the couples that I counsel, the only perfect marriage I've ever seen is when two people decide that they're never going to leave each other.
Yep, absolutely.
That's perfect marriage. When you decide that there's no way out, when you already got one foot out the door, it's a wrap.
And so to answer your question, some people think that it has to be one or the other, right? Because I do have a contract with the state when I go and get my marriage license, right? So it is a contract. But I tell people that is surface level. It's something so much deeper. And what Bolo is explaining is the covenant. Because the covenant now, when you come into covenant, it's almost like a spiritual bind. If I could say so. So now that covenant is something deeper that's not on that surface level. So when I hear guys say it's only a contract, see, I have no problem with people saying marriage is a contract because they're telling the truth. The problem comes when they say it's only a contract and it's not deeper than the surface level of what we see in this earth. And then that's the problem because it's so much more complex than it being only just a contract.
And here's the crazy thing. And again, I'm sorry for making this biblical. I apologize, but forgive me. It's the difference between the covenant of Moses and the covenant of Christ. There's a distinct difference. The covenant of Moses couldn't save you. It only shaped you, right? It only made you look different. That's the contract, right? This is in the letter. But when we're looking at Christ, he brings the spirit. That's the portion that he is talking about, the covenant now. These are the things, the ups and downs that we're going to go through that contract could never have covered because we never foresaw it. We never foresaw it. But what's going to keep us together is that love, the action of it, the actionability of that love. right? Because at the end of the day, if you and I have to go on a mission, you'd rather go with that person that you know got your back opposed to that person you don't know anything about. And that's the courting portion of it. Getting to know that person's spirit, their character, their intentionality, their direction, if they will be there for you when you fall. As much information as you can get, it will help you to make the best decision that you can do. You know, you might vet a woman, or you might court a woman for a year and be like, yo, you know what? I'm good. She might say, I'm good. But you didn't defile her. You dig what I'm saying? And you didn't take her to all these extravagant places and all that. So it's not a win-win. I mean, a lose-lose. You move on, she moves on. The only thing y'all lost was time. So this is why we say, if you move with intentionality, the one thing you can never get back is time. That's why they say time is wasted on the youth. Now that I'm 52, I watch hummingbirds, man. I sit down, I look at flowers, I smell flowers. When I was young, I wasn't trying to do all that thing. I didn't have the appreciation for those things. But now that I'm old and I'm realizing that I'm on the other end of it, now you take the time to sit down and listen to a baby cry, to listen to the inflection of a voice and understand. Back then, I didn't have that time. So I try to instill this into the young men and young women now so that it's not wasted. So youth is not wasted on it. So that you could take this information and use it and do the best that you can to pick the wife or the husband that you want.
And once we know that time is our most valuable resource, Shanika, that's why I'm not open to just giving it away freely, saying that, hey, I could do this forever and figure it out, or I could take 5 years, because that's the one thing. I can get money. Money comes and goes, but my time, once it's spent, I never get it back. So that's why I'm very intentional on my time. I'm very intentional with saying, what am I doing with this thing that I can't get back?
Mm-hmm. First date, I'm taking you on a picnic. First date, I'm taking you on a picnic with an assortment of cheeses and a glass of wine, and we're going to sit down and talk.
Shanique,
I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people feel like the only difference between business and relationships is the emotion. And I guess maybe because I see emotion in business environments all the time, I've always felt like marriages and businesses were very synonymous, and that if we were to emulate businesses a little bit more within our relationships, then it would be helpful more than harmful.
Well, no.
Can I expound on why I said what I said, though?
Yeah, I want to ask her, what does she mean by that? Can you just let her expound on it first before you go on, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
What did you mean by that? If the businesses and the marriage echo each other, what do you mean by that?
Like, for example, one thing that occurs in a business environment that I don't think happens enough in relationships is an annual evaluation or reevaluation. Like, it's just certain things that I feel that we do in businesses that we don't do at home.
They call
we
family
do at work.
Well, see, if you have, that's a good point. But see, again, this is why I say that, unfortunately, in America, when you become free, you become more of a slave than you do. You know what I'm saying? When you have parameters in what you're doing, you know what you can operate outside of and what you can operate inside of. When you are married with intentionality, you're gonna always have that, checkup. Like, let me ask you, Eda Man, how many times do you ask you, well, how is your day going? What's going on? And you check her mental. You do that how many times a week?
Daily, sometimes a couple times a day.
Yeah, you're gonna have that, and I'm sure she checks him, right? It's just preventative maintenance. You're gonna have that, because at the end of the day, I don't know when it's gonna pop off. I have no clue, and I need to make sure that you're at your best in that moment. So, I'm sorry.
It's the response.
Hold on, Eddie man, hold on real quick. Let me let D-Rock get his statement off, because he didn't get to finish, and then you got it. My bad. Go ahead, D-Rock.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, Shanika, the question was based off of the conversation that we had. And see, I don't want people to get it confused. Even though I'm using the word business, you can't look at it like it's a job or you can't look at it like, you know, businesses. The reason why I say business, for one, is businesses and relationships, you would think they would have the same goal, and that's to profit, become multiple or become more than what it started off as, and not to fail, right? The reason why I call it family business, or the reason why I said that every time my wife comes to me with a conversation, I look at it as a business meeting or a miniature business meeting, because that's what it is. She's the family manager. She supervises the kids, and she's the family manager. And I'm the boss. I'm the I'm the CEO of the company, and the company is our last name. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I have to, the things that I have to contend with is on a larger scale compared to her. She's more regional. You know what I'm saying? So I have to look at it like that now. And I say business because I'm putting the importance on what it is that we're doing. Like I said, I'm not trying to fail. We're trying to increase profits, and we're trying to expand and become better. And not only that, we do have those family meetings, which are miniature business meetings with the employees, aka the kids. But you know, it's all a business at the end of the day. We have budgets, we got appointments, we got all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So but I'm not taking none of the emotion out of it. I'm putting the importance on it, because the emotion, that's going to come or it's going to go. Because just like Bolo TV said, and I agree with that, it's going to be times where I'm not going to like you, but I'm going to always love you, and I'm going to do things for you and for the house because I love y'all, and this is my duty, versus, oh, I don't feel like doing nothing for y'all.
No. So what you're explaining is the contract side of marriage, and we agree that it is certain orders and things that you can parallel business to marriage, but it's also another side of the covenant. It's kind of what me and Bolo was talking about a little bit earlier. So I get it.
I'm not disagreeing with that, and it's not a y'all versus me. It's a conversation that we having overall. Because you're right. That other contract, or like I said, the emotion, the spiritual thing covers that, because the love that I'm trying to have for my wife is the same love that God has for me. That's that agape love. That's that regardless of what you do, I'm here for it all. Because like, again, what Bolo said that I also agree with, when two people decide that I ain't going nowhere, we finna make this thing work.
But you see, D-Rock, where you get that from, and again, I don't know what everyone's religious affiliation. I like to compare it to a ladder, right? You open up that ladder, and it's in the shape of a triangle, and your wife is on one side and you're on the other. God is at the top. So if we can all imagine that kind of example, what happens when both my wife and I climb that ladder and God is at the top? What physically happens? Can you guys tell me?
The ladder tips over.
No, we're climbing together. It's the triangle ladder, and we're both climbing together at the same time on each rung. As God is at the top, we both get closer as we get closer to God, and that's the point. Because when I understand that the love that I have for her is what Travel One said, is the love that Christ showed for me, and I'm supposed to emulate that to her, there is no stopping. There is no stop. When she understands that, that's the point. When she understands that. Because, this is a controversial statement I'm going to make, but I'm going to make it. A woman can never love a man more than he loves her. It's not set up that way. And let me explain to you why. It's the same way that a child can never love their mother more than she loves them, because her job is to sacrifice her life for that child if need be. Our job as the husbands for our wives is to sacrifice our lives. This is why Christ said, husbands, love your wives as he loved the church and sacrificed himself for it.
Agreed.
And love is different. A lot of the times, when I'm talking to men and women, they think love looks the same for both. It doesn't. It doesn't. Love for a man is sacrificing. Love for a woman is helping. And I mean, it's much more than that, but just the brass tacks of it, right? That's what it is. It's different. We take things in differently than how you guys take things in. What did he say at the end of Ephesians, right? Ephesians. Husbands, love your wife and respect him. Husbands, love your wife and sacrifice for her. That's the difference. So when women are trying to say, I want you to love me the way, that you're supposed to love such and such, it doesn't work that way. And this is where the confusion comes. It comes in, right? A woman's strength, she has way more strength in her femininity than she does in her masculinity. Way more, okay? When you operate outside of your femininity, you start getting into masculinity. Now, understand the vibration that we're dealing with now. We're dealing with a different vibration, and we're going to move accordingly. So when you operate in your there was a scripture, and I forget what it is, but maybe E might be able to tell. A king said, what is the most powerful weapon in the kingdom? One guy said the sword is. The other guy said something. And one guy said the queen. I saw the queen take the crown off the king and slap him with it. Name another man that could do that. Can't. So when women operate in their femininity and men operate in their masculinity righteously, there's nothing that y'all can't do, man. There's nothing you can't do.
I'm on mute talking and shit. All right, man. What's the next question? Shit, let's do it. That's some good ass information right there for the people that's listening.
Yeah, I like that. A woman can't love a man more than he loves her. I've said that before, but not the same way he just said it. Like it land different for sure.
But Shanika, the stuff that you were saying is supposed to happen within marriage. You're not crazy. When you say a man's supposed to sit down with his wife and cast vision for the next year. As a leader, I'm supposed to be like, hey, this is where our family is going. These are the things that we're going to get women to buy into what you're going to do. Just like I got my company. Like me being married made me a better businessman because I already had time to do this with my wife, right? Yeah. So that's the point is you're supposed to be able to cast vision, talk about the annual changes. Like it's certain things like, hey, this just don't work for our marriage. We need to get rid of it. Like if we don't adjust, because you got to remember, both of us are changing. We're not staying the same. She's
his counselor.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? She's his counselor. If he wants to ask a question, he can make it, babe, what do you think about this? See, cats don't understand why God compares wisdom to a woman. Women can get in places men can never be. Never. I've seen women walk into rooms where you got cats that are execs, powerful men, and they pay no attention to this woman. And she's ear hustling on the different conversations, writing things down. And she walks right up to the husband and says, you see that guy right there? Talk to him about football. See that guy right there? Talk to him about fishing. See that guy right there? Talk to him about economics. I would have never got that information if I was myself.
Bolo.
Yes, sir.
You know. I ain't on my church microphone, so I'm gonna talk my shit. Excuse me for cussing, right? Because I ain't on my church microphone yet. You just wait till I'm done. But I'm telling you, now I ain't gonna hold you. If my woman ever tries to play me like a sucker, and I'm guessing I'm gonna say it's a me problem because I'm thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say that first, and go around scouting the room like you some type of club promoter. And you telling me to go talk to these Negroes for anything, I'm going to have a problem with that.
Yeah, but you're looking at it wrong.
You're looking at it wrong. Listen to what I'm saying to you, Drip. Check this out. Do you know what the difference is between a modern woman and a traditional woman is? It's mindset. It's mindset.
Okay.
A traditional woman can have 8 PhDs. She's tenacious enough and malleable enough to go into any environment, conquer it, and come back and bring the spoils back to her husband and still understand that the family is first and understand the dynamics of what the house is. That's the difference. So the point that I'm saying to you is you have to understand, like E just said, it's the dynamic of understanding that once a man walks in the room and let's just say that you command the room, conversations change. And it's about connections when you're in this world, right? It's about who you know, not what you know. It's about who you know. So if your woman is walking into the room and she's saying, yo, check this out, Drip. You know we need that loan. That's the loan officer. I just heard him talking about his cars acting up.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's the point that I'm saying.
Eavesdropping. Just ran. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Not
He
even
gets
just
to places that we could never get because as soon as a man walk in, cats is tightening up.
yes, and because it's then ego come into the room, right? When a woman walk in a room, ego don't come into a room, right? But listen, this idea that women don't talk to wives are crazy. My wife that went to go
not
sit
wives
down-
either, man. I'm talking about scouting the room with. Come on,
No,
man,
no,
you know,
listen.
it's
I
my
get it.
men.
My wife have sat down with a table full of wives and come back here. I know everything about these guys. I know.
No,
I know
women
how
talk.
many
That's cool. I'm talking about wife talking to a man about some shit. That's why I said
No,
I was
no,
already.
you
You are
didn't-
taking it wrong. Gotcha.
You didn't hear what I said. I didn't say that she was talking to him. She
I understood
ear
now.
hustled and
Right.
heard them and came back and reported and said, yo, that dude, the loan officer, he likes dogs.
Fully
Dobermans.
understand.
Dobermans.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. You two are working in tandem. It's
Right,
not an
right.
ego thing. Understand something. If
Right.
my wife knows how to fix cars better than I do, guess who's fixing the brakes?
No,
She
for sure.
is.
No, sure.
Better guess who's listen, my position in the home is not predicated on whether I fix cars or things like that. It's predicated on my integrity and character and my provision mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. That's what it's predicated on.
Right.
And knowing that there's going to be times when I'm up and there's going to be times when I'm down. So these cats that be talking about submission, here's the answer to submission. Here's the answer. Christ-like leadership demands submission. You don't have to have a conversation with it when you have that kind of leadership. Because what you have to understand, obedience is something that God demands. Submission is a choice that she chooses to give you. So your job is to make it or not make it just why wouldn't you submit to me?
Right.
That's what it's supposed to be. And she will have no question. You're not going to have to force open a rose. You get more of the beauty and the nectar out of it when you let it open up itself.
I agree with that. I've been saying that the whole time. Like that shit come with time and bonding and truth and loyalty and trust and all that type of shit. Now I didn't hear the part where you said eavesdropping and but now I fully understand now. That's true. Like women do pick that shit up quick because women gonna brag on their husband. Yeah, girl, my husband did this, he did that. He just got a new promotion with the GM. Yeah, they gonna pick all that up. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, for sure.
Listen, man, has everybody seen
talking about a woman being resourceful?
Yeah, has anybody here seen Braveheart? Do you remember what Braveheart said to the king? He said, yo, the king said to Braveheart, the people follow me because I'll incarcerate them. The people follow you because they love you. When a person loves you, there's nothing that person won't do. They'll die for you.
No, that's facts.
That's the point. So when cats is talking about submitting, putting their foot on the throat of the woman, dog, she's only following you until the next best vine comes. When that vine comes by and she can take that vine and hold on and take her weight, she's out. You know why? Because you didn't nurture her spirit, emotion. You didn't nurture. You didn't nurture it. When you see those old people in Walmart at 98 years old holding hands, you don't sit there and say, damn, they moving like they 22. It wasn't just a physical thing. They connected spiritually, emotionally, and mentally.
That's how my grandma was. And my grandpa boy, shit, that boy still smack on the ass. Yeah, I'm like, damn, that's crazy, Paul. But bro, like that's the vibe they had. Like it was like
Cats don't want to hear this talk because according to them, this is too simpish. But meanwhile, those are the same dudes that talk, and this is what bugs me out, E. I think E's still here. This is the thing that bugs me out, E. These cats spend the whole weekend talking about women that they don't want and spend 10 minutes on talking about the women they do want.
Facts.
And then say, how come I don't have the woman? Your vibe attracts your tribe. What you focus on is
That's
what
deep.
you want to become.
That's super deep. Different.
That makes no sense to me.
Your vibe attracts your tribe. That's deep right there.
Paralysis of analysis, they call it in
So
counseling. You get so paralyzed
So
and analytical of what you're thinking of that moment passes you by.
No, that's real.
I understand. So in other words, you are what you attract. Do y'all believe that you are what you attract or you're the opposite? I don't know because I got some pushback on that because I believe sometimes you're the opposite of what you attract. You could be a precious treasure and still attract dirty, filthy trash, or vice versa.
Listen,
I
everyone
can tell you from my experience, I
That's a
consider
bad choice,
myself
though. I mean,
pseudo treasure, but I still attract trash ass women or pseudo trash women. So maybe I am what I'm attracting. I'm the opposite of what I attract at the same time. That makes no sense.
Hustler, you be tricky. That's why you got them sack chasers.
Yeah, that's not what it is.
I got those what?
Sack chasers.
Understand something. When you, let's say, if you have a prominent
Why
job,
do good men have hot women chasing them? Explain that, somebody.
Well, let's say you have a prominent job, and you put out something in Indeed saying that you need someone to hire, and they need to have this, that, and the third. You're always going to get people that are not qualified, right? That apply for the job, right? Your job is to vet them and make sure that you get the best person for the job. That happens with everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That happens with all. So it's not your vibe attracts your tribe, meaning when you're focused, when 98% of your focus is this is what you're going to attract. You dig what I'm saying? As soon as Thursday night hit, these cats jump on their platforms and all they talk about is the women that they don't want.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about 30 hours straight. I don't know what kind of damn energy these cats have, but that's what they're talking about. I had one dude talk about birds. He was talking about, I don't deal with birds. Women are birds. I'm staying sucker free. And y'all might know who I'm talking about just by me saying that. I'm staying sucker free. So I said, I just want to ask you a question. I said, right. I said, are you married? No. Do you have a woman? Yes. I said, no disrespect. Is she a bird? Yes. Then I said, my man, you shouldn't be talking, dog. You can't sit here and get upset about trash when you trash dump. You trash die. How do you get upset at that? If I hunt
turkey, called him a trash man. He the trash man.
Come on, man. If I hunt turkey and everybody on this panel is going quail hunting, I can't get mad if I go on the hunt and I'm hunting quail. You didn't have to go, Bolo. You could have stayed and waited for tomorrow when they went hunting for turkey. He got mad at me. And I said, brother, I don't understand why you getting mad at me when you just said you staying sucker free, but yet you have a bird in your bed. You're not qualified to speak, my G. And that's no disrespect. I love you with my brother. He cussed me though. You know, but
we know how that motherfucker.
That's not me disrespecting you. That's just me telling you the truth. You dig what I'm saying? On certain things, I need to lose 10 pounds. So when people are talking that are, you know, such and such, I'm not talking. If anything, I'm gonna ask questions. Yo, Duke, I have an issue with this. How can I get there, this, that, and the third? But you can't sit here and say I'm staying sucker free and get away from birds, but yet you got one. Come on, man.
Yeah, we gotta birds and feathers flock together.
Absolutely, 100%. We got to do better.
But Bolo,
yes, sir.
Bolo, you got to understand the reason that they can describe these birds so good because they're a professional bird catcher.
100%.
Bro, somebody dropped me the bed for free.
They say the more you fuck around,
he speak tweet language. He over here tweeting instead of talking.
That nigga over there, hummingbird.
You wonder why all the birds flocking.
That nigga a hummingbird.
And that's a good point. So again, when you see it's like when you see these men, and I don't want to keep harping on the men, but when you see these men screaming, I'm an alpha, I'm an alpha, I'm an alpha. From a counselor's perspective, all I hear is that I'm hurt.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that growing up. Man, call themselves alpha, man. That's just crazy.
Lions don't walk into a room and scream out, I'm a lion, my G.
Yeah.
Everyone knows when a lion walks in. You dig what I'm saying? You don't have to say, hey, guys, look, I'm a lion. No one has to say that. You dig what I'm saying? So, and that's the point. When it comes to men and women, unfortunately, mediocrity is the new standard. It's the low-hanging fruit at this point. We think just because we function and not dysfunction, that makes us functional. It doesn't. It doesn't. And we're functioning in our dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? That's like you having a computer with a virus in it. What happens? The computer goes into safe mode, and there's certain things you have access to, but you don't have access to everything. And because you don't have the money to get it fixed, you operate it the way it is.
It becomes normal.
It becomes normal after a while, but it's not normal. And that's the point. Because when you take them, it's like if you lived in darkness all your life, when you finally see light, it hurts your eyes and you think it's evil. Why? Because it's painful. But growth is painful. Growth is never comfortable. Just because you have movement,
well, let me say this.
you mistake movement for progress. Especially
you gotta fight for it. You gotta fight for growth,
baby.
It ain't, yeah. Like this shit. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
ATM.
Hustler. I want to hear what Hustler got to say. What you got to say?
So this man was this man talking about he don't like dealing with bird women, but yeah, he's currently in a relationship with one.
Yes, sir.
Oh my, that's something else. Well, you know what they say. This is how I look at it. You know that old saying: the more you fuck around, the more you find out.
Absolutely.
Well, I speak on the dark side of female nature because that's what I had to do. I had to fuck around with these women, and I found out how devious some of them can be. But you know, I've had the good, I've had the bad, I've had the ugly. So I know not every female should be put into the same category. You're gonna deal with a bird brain woman. Who are you to talk about this, that, and the third? If you're in a relationship, you fucked around with one, fine, whatever.
But
When
no,
you're
it's
dating
not
one,
fine.
okay, that's a problem.
But you know,
This will put you in a good position.
It's not
You know
fine.
what comes to mind though, Hustle, that you said that. You ever heard the story of the snake in the rake?
The snake in the rake, yes.
You understand? So for those that don't know the story, Snake was, slithering over a rake and it cut himself. He cut himself, and he wrapped around the rake.
Now, knowing that my fans is fat, I can't even make
Hold
sense.
on, press pause
So
that
that's what
shit.
she had to say. Obviously, it made its rounds on social media, and I would say, this woman who I think she.
I ain't even on my computer. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, so the snake crawled over the rake, and the rake cut him. And in the snake's anger, it wrapped around the rake. But the tighter the snake got, the more it hurt, the more pain it felt. And that cycle, at the end of the day, the snake died. So that's the same situation that Hustler's saying. You're so hurt and so angry that the only thing that you can attract because of who you are is a bird. And instead of you looking at yourself and saying, I need to do better and leave these birds alone, you're comfortable where you're at because you know you can't do no better when you should be able to do better. And you're on that continuous cycle of that bird. But you're not angry at the bird. You're really angry at yourself. But instead of you knowing that the problem is you, because once you know you're the problem, you then have to become what? The solution. You blame everybody else. It's easier to blame E than it is for me to blame me.
Mm-hmm.
Because then I have to take accountability.
Yeah, and H&M, I feel like it's not even so much what you attract, but what you actually allow in.
Yeah.
I've heard that before. They say you can't control who you attract, but you can't control who you entertain. And trust me, I control who I entertain. I control who I entertain. I'm entertain you for like a day or two. After that, you gotta go.
Yeah,
I don't want too much of your energy. It'll rub off on me.
So, and like Hustler, last night we was on the panel, and they was talking. I was like, hey, it was like if a woman don't sleep with me by the second date, she's not wifey material, right? They was trying to argue this.
Wow.
They was advocating.
Are you serious? Who says that?
Diabolical.
Just wait. What they was doing was advocating for you to entertain hoes, but they want them to transfer into wives.
Yep.
And so
that's what I was just about to say. That's what I was just about to say.
if you look at it, if you talking about a woman that's already a wife, she gonna have different standards. You're not gonna be able to maybe get her as easy as it was to get the hoe. And sometimes these low hanging fruit, it actually it blinds you on what you're supposed to do for the person that's right for you.
You're 100%. But it's a sad thing, man. And don't get it twisted. Women on the opposite side of the spectrum do the same thing. It's just that, we're dealing with the men at this moment. So, it's just, at the end of the day, like I said before, you don't have to advertise yourself. If I got a nickel in my hand and my mother gives me a nickel, I'm going into the store to get me a nickel gum. I'm not going to look at dollar gums and 50-cent gums because I can't afford it. I can't afford it. I'm going to get the nickel gum. These dudes' eyes are bigger than their wallets. but they see everything else everyone else is doing, and they don't want to have accountability. Same thing on the woman's side. They don't want to take accountability. It's easy to blame everybody else than to look in the mirror and take ownership of what decisions that you have made.
And do you notice what I learned in Bolo? The more patient I was seeking my wife, the more lucky I get. Since they can't be patient, I become lucky.
And that's the point. And you know what? Let's take that word luck out, brother. You were decisive in what you did. You were very decisive. It had nothing to do with luck. At the end of the day, there's no such thing as luck. It happened to you, and that's why I was talking about the emotionality of it. See, with logic, you're going to say, why did this happen to me? How did I miss this, right? I understand I'm pissed off, but now I'm going to use logic to search out where I messed up. See, when you're looking at just having emotion, you just say, hey, look, you know what, man? It is what it is. I'll just move on. And you're deemed to repeat what you did. So when we're in counseling, we have to sit down and dissect everything. And that takes time and patience. And that's the one thing that we don't have here on the Western side is patience. You know, the most important thing to prayer is being patient and waiting for the answer. As soon as we say a prayer, we put God on a stopwatch. We have to be patient to become the man and the woman that we need to be. We have to become patient to find that person that we need to be with. We have to become patient on the road that both of us are going to travel. Patience is essential. You have to be patient to be your parent. You have to be patient to deal with each other. You have to be patient with yourself. Patience is essential. And unfortunately, it's very lacking in this generation now.
No, that's real. That's great. Yeah, patience is not. Yeah, you're right. Anybody that don't got that patience.
Yeah. And as far as men dealing with those kind of women, I've always believed that sometimes men do that. Sometimes we subconsciously do that because we thought that's the best we can do at the point that we're at now. I mean, come on. When you were like in your early 20s, a broke college student or whatever, doing whatever, trying to hustle and build yourself, you're in the what they call construction state. You're at the, I can't find a proper word. You're like under construction, in develop. So you feel like that's the best you can probably get until you can get yourself in order and get those right kind of women. I've heard men speak on that too. Hell, I used to feel that same way.
But that's a self-image.
But that's a problem. If I'm building myself up, there's no need for me to be in a Benz when I know I can't afford it. When I know that I'm not that man that I need to be in the moment, but I have a vision of what type of man I want to be. I should not be in a Benz because I'm causing more issues and stagnating myself because I'm becoming too heavy in this moment when I should be fleet feet. I should be light. I'm adding extra weight and tethering myself to a situation that can change my trajectory. So because I'm dealing with this woman and I get her pregnant, now what? Now any resource that I had that was going towards school, I now have to funnel towards, now I have a child. Hopefully it works out, because if not, if I go for child support, it's worse. It messes up my mental. So do you see how much we add to ourselves? It's a self-inflicting issue. But because this society teaches always blame somebody but not look in the mirror, this is why mental illness is so prevalent today. Because we don't deal with the issues.
Yep. That's a fact.
Well, Sneaker, I'm tired of dealing with your black ass. I want a divorce. Bolo is here. Let's go get it done. I ain't got time.
Nope. I ain't going nowhere. Just like Jennifer Hudson, Jennifer Holiday. No. I ain't going.
I ain't going. Lord have mercy. Nah, that's it. Man, what eat a man ass up? Nah, that's real though, because like I ain't heard nobody break that shit down like that before. But it's funny that we do argue about the women we don't want and can never communicate and say the shit that we do want. But you know, Drip gonna have this unique space like Eat a Man say. I'm the one that be saying what I want. Like I'll be like, bro, I need me something like this. Or I'd be like, nah, I ain't going with that. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, somebody made a comment the other day in the chat that was like, well, if Drip don't marry fast, he gonna produce a single mama. I'm like, no, I almost cussed my boy Bolo. No, the F I'm not. I'm not, man, bro. That shit really like offended me. Like, bro, why would you say something like that? That shit lame as hell.
You know what's so awesome about what you just did? What's so awesome about what you just did was that's growth, dog. As brothers and sisters, what we're supposed to promote is growth. So when you say, you know what, Bolo's here, I'm not gonna cuss. Anybody else would interpret that to say, man, come on, man, who Bolo is. It's not about who I am. It's about us all growing together. And that you're making you're sitting there saying, I'm gonna make a conscious decision. And when you see these panels, there's nobody there holding anyone accountable. Yeah. Everybody goes into the rabbit hole together.
No, that's for sure.
But Bolo, you also have an aura about you to where I respect the God in you. And I feel like as adults, we don't always emulate that type of aura to attract what we really looking for. If people don't see it in you, they're not going to respect it. That's my opinion.
That's a good point.
Because you don't have to tell me that you're Christian for me to pick up on that. And once I pick up on it, just naturally, I'm going to submit to the God in you. And it's bigger than you.
And you see, and here's the thing.
Nigga Bolo cheating, no. I'm gonna tell you now. It's the microphone, bro. Come on, man. He make you want to pay your tithes, man. Come on, man. Come on.
But here's the thing that you just said that's so prevalent. Because I don't believe it's just a Bolo thing. You know, you have E, you have Drip, you have Hustle, and you have Stan, and all of these men are respectable in conversation, at least while I'm here, right?
Absolutely.
So when you say that I'm going to submit to that, that's not as a wife would submit to her husband. There's a reverence and a respect that you're saying that I have, because that respect and reverence is being shown towards you. And that's kind of like a protective state. Like, I can have this conversation here and know that we're not going to, 50 of us are not going to talk at each other and cuss each other out and such and such. Even though we may have different opinions in how we see things, we can agree to disagree and it'll be a respectable thing. And that's what we don't have enough of.
Mm-hmm. I'm with it. You're right. Because it seems like everybody, everybody that's normally on here, like, you know, with these people normally, you know, respectable. So I give them that anyway. But, you know, we have Rooster or you know, somebody wild, like, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm with Shanique on that. It's just like, it's the vibe. It's the aura for me, because like she said, you ain't have to tell me nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know, it is, yeah. I'm with you.
For real, because and the same could be said with everybody up here. I don't think I've ever gotten loud or had to really even go there or anything where I felt like I'm being more masculine when having a conversation with Edaman, Stan, H&M. Like, it's just, you know, that's just that vibe that they give where it's like, okay, I just naturally respect them to a certain extent. And then there are other men that just they carry themselves in a certain type of way where it's like, F you. Like, I just feel like they're telling me that with their body language, and you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not saying anything directly disrespectful to me, but I just don't fuck with they vibe like that. And it's just like, I don't have the desire to respect them, and I don't.
Just say you know a sucker when you see him.
No, that's funny though. That's funny. That's funny. Oh my god, that's funny, bro. Go ahead, say my bad.
Nah, you're right. No, I mean,
see, that's why I can't agree to what you said about now having to raise my voice, because I know I didn't cuss Edaman as we didn't have back and forth on other shows and all kind of shit. But at the end of the day, I don't have no malice for Edaman, no beef. Every time he come up here, it's a new day, a new fresh smile. Good to see my boy, and I know what he finna come do. And it's like, it's cool.
Cuss me out. Drip be cussing my avatar out in the chat. Let's be clear.
Okay, I might have lied a little bit. Okay, Bolo here, so let me go and give him the holy water. Let me go and get fixed, baptized. Okay, I'm back, Edaman. I'm back.
He beef with that dude in the track all the time. When he ain't never cussed me out while I'm on the panel.
Nah, for real though, like I'm just saying, like, me and Edaman ain't just never took it that far. We cuss each other out like that. But nah, it's just a vibe though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like I think that what D-Rock was saying, or Edaman saying, bro, you can't be in your feelings and making it personal all the time. It's just a general conversation, and that's why I think people who have debates or these deep conversations, as soon as they make it personal and get to taking shots, it's over. Because now it's not general, it's more like, you know what I'm saying? You know,
have you ever noticed majority of the time I stay on the subject or whatever subject I want to, and me actually speaking on the subject offends people. They take it personal. I to this day I say, hey, you know, I remember the other day I was like, it's better for you to have kids within the marriage than outside of the marriage. And these women got so offended about the truth. It wasn't like I lied. And they got so offended with me because they felt like I was personally attacking them. And I think the truth sometimes just make you look in the mirror.
Either man, them women put us in one box, bro. If we all up here together on the panel, Bolo bad too. He one of them black men, all black men. That's why in my little avatar thing, it said, I'm not all black men, bro, because, bro, I'm not all, bro. You can't put me in the same box with everybody because you can't talk to me like that. You can't disrespect me like that. And you can't assume that I'm this way. And I'm definitely not. But, bro, people put everybody in the same box, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? For men, with the women, they put the women in the same box. Oh, all of them ain't shit. They just want, bro. No, they don't, bro. It's women that you can talk to really in the chat, or it's like, in like real time, and bro, these same women on YouTube, bro, they totally different.
But they tell
now you just blown away.
They're telling the truth. All the women they interact with does do that. See, I understand that some people.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
All the women that qualify for.
Right. I got you.
So when I hear people say, you know, all women are this, like I had this one dude tell me all women are 304s. All women are 304s. And that just told me what his reality was. Right. His reality is everybody that he interact with is that. So I don't reject people's reality because I understand his reality is not my reality.
I know Bolo used to be a thought pocket 20 years ago. Y'all just done caught the mature version of him. You caught the mature version of him, but I bet you when he was 25, you didn't tell him shit.
Let me tell you something. Look how calm and bro sound on the microphone. You got to know he was finessing, bro.
I know he was out here. What? Run up on Bolo if you want to. He probably would have knocked your teeth out your mouth.
Like he from the streets.
Straight thug. I already know.
He told me that night.
Y'all all alike. Y'all all alike.
Oh, you was?
You was there last night with my man.
Come on, man. Shit.
He said he did grow up in New York City. I mean, come on, the man's from the Bronx, the roughest part of New York City.
Oh, we already know.
Everybody get saved though.
He done stomped somebody out of them Timbs. I already know.
I grew up in Chicago, and like I'm standing on business with that. I think New York is worse than Chicago, in my opinion. I'm standing on business with that.
What was your name back in the day, Bolo?
Hold on, y'all ain't gonna just dump on Bolo like this.
What your name used to be? Smash a nigga head in.
Bolo, we talking Bolo. That's his name.
It's probably YOLO.
Bolo the Thrasher.
It's probably YOLO. You only live once.
No. They called him Bolo. They called him Bolo. You were Bolo.
Be on the lookout for that ass whooping. That's what that means. You cross him, be on the lookout because he coming for you. I already know.
Be on lookout. That's deep.
Hey, you know, on Friday, when they say Debo coming, he say, who? Debo. Yeah, there you go, right there.
Yes, I know. I already know.
What you got on that 40, homie?
Y'all want to be all mature and stuff? Nah, tell the whole truth.
One thing about Bolo those niggas that I've learned, he don't mind. Like he don't mind telling you. That's what make it so much real because he don't mind telling you transparent shit that you would think. And Vaughn Brown, that's another one, bro. Like I would have never known just some of the stuff that these men come together and talk about, bro. But hey, I'm with it because transparency is like making yourself vulnerable, bro, so you can just accept and speak. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you know, take the good word and give. Yeah, good.
Drip, that's what I'm saying. Thank God. Thank you for God, because God scraped his hand on picking me up. That's how low I was.
Real shit.
I tell people this right here is that where I was at is not a reflection of who I am today because I got the divine one inside of me.
Shit, talk.
It don't matter.
I already know you was just.
I remember talking to Eda Man 2 years ago. That's why I'm like,
He looked like the type that like to slam you on the neck. I already know Eda Man. Like, yeah, he was over here breaking necks, literally.
Because
Eda Man was in Atlanta.
Hands and breaking necks.
Oh, just big, like
Eda Man was
I'm
on
not a
Cecil
saint
Road with
either.
Shorty Low. I'm telling you, he was on Cecil Road with Shorty Low now. I'm trying to tell you, he was out there.
Eda Man was getting kicked out of clubs. I already know.
Definitely that.
He was the bouncer. Shit, he was kicking them up. Telling you, boy.
He was a bouncer, all right. He wasn't on staff though. He was still bouncing.
What they say? But God turn it around.
Delivered.
I've been in Atlanta for 27 years myself. Man, look, you can't tell me a whole bunch about females that I don't already know.
Come on.
Yeah, we already know because I was swinging around to you a pimp named Slickback.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I already know. I know. I'm telling you, all y'all predictable.
And get what? Shanika? You was a pimp too. Yeah, we know about you too, Broward County. You and Kodak, Gremlins. Yeah, we know. We know what time it was. Yeah, y'all was out there.
Lady Dimp was a lady.
Willing participants.
Lady Dimp was a lady pimp. Holy shit!
Good answer. Willing participants.
They were willing participants. I ain't have to pimp nobody. Of course, anybody.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a willing participant,
H&M game too.
isn't that the same
played a
dynamic?
good guy role. He played a good guy role. Like, yeah, let me be your personal trainer. Let me show you how to do that move. And then next thing you know, his groin touching your. See, I already know your game too, H&M. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Yeah, that I'm the good guy. No,
hold on, Miss Whipple. Let me say this.
That's why you attract the hoochie mamas, because you a hoochie daddy.
Oh my God.
No, hold on. Based on my experiences, as far as him being Mr. Good Guy helping you with the train, next thing you know, he's on a grind session. Guess what? Y'all women walk into that shit and y'all be enjoying it. I never had a chick.
Not one denial. You hear that, ladies? Not one denial. What I said.
I mean, but he's not lying.
Y'all be enjoying that shit.
Really going on. I mean, if that's what's really going on, I mean, you got to accept your accountability too, right?
Let's swing it round to you.
Yo, Drip, thank you for having me, man.
Appreciate you, Bolo, man. You know,
it's always a pleasure, Bolo. Thank you for dropping the gems, man.
You have a blessed night, guys.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Bolo TV, man. My boy.
Blessings with some of your holiness.
Oh, man.
You were saying Dimples?
Right.
Oh, Jesus.
You're saying Dimples?
Oh, yeah. My bad. Shout out to that boy D-Rock for the cash out, too, my boy. I appreciate you, my G. I appreciate you, my G, man.
I said, y'all be enjoying that shit. Ain't no female gonna just go to the gym. Ain't no female gonna go jogging in the park with you without inspecting some kind of physical tension. There must be some kind of physical tension between y'all. Not all the time, but I'm just saying.
Let me tell you something, H&M. When the women are trainers, bro, that is solicited prostitution, bro.
It really is.
On my mama.
What?
Yes, bro. That is solicited prostitution.
Hey, I wasn't being paid to do this shit. Damn.
No. I ain't saying you,
giving
brother.
it away
I'm just
for
saying,
free.
No. Wow, that's even crazy. But my thing is this though, like if you're a trainer, bro, and you end up doing that type of service for somebody, bro, and they paying you for that shit, bro, you're soliciting prostitution. I'm trying to tell you. Same
Real
thing.
quick, if I can interject for a moment, I want y'all to make sure y'all click that link for Bolo TV and make sure you scroll up through the comments and click every link that you see, because we building a nation around here. So we fuck with who fuck with us. And you'll see their links in the comments. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Like, I don't understand what's going on. Make sure y'all hit the super chat. Like, he already showed us that it worked. It seemed like it might be broke, but no, I promise it worked. Test it out and see. Drop $2 on the Dimp Fund.
Yeah, it worked out. I mean, damn, like, do I got to send myself something? That's wild. Like, come on, Drip. Make sure we got guests. Y'all don't want to show out in front of the guests. Like, I don't know.
Send a super chat, and then I'm gonna make a drop, and it's gonna be the helicopter noise, because I'm a record Drip, and he gonna do a helicopter for y'all. So send a super chat.
Yes. Okay, well, if they send double the super chats, I'm gonna record macaroni and cheese and a soda on the side, and yeah, I'm gonna record Shanika doing Kegels. And you threw, goddamn.
Oh no, not Kegels, god damn.
And then is you recording it like that's no sir.
They call that pussy.
It's a workout video.
Yes.
No, is he? No. Drop everybody on the panel real quick. 'Cause we was having a good, mature conversation.
No, you the one talking about helicopters and
I'm just
saying. But nah, man, that shit was, I ain't gonna lie, Edie Bear definitely struck up a big, conversation derailer and shit. It made a lot of sense. And then, with Bolo just going into debt with it, bro. Like, like I said, everybody don't think the same, and that's cool. But my thing is, take what you can from it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What I took from it is there's definitely a difference between submission and cooperation. That's what I hadn't really thought about that. So that's what I'm gonna take from that. I can cooperate with you, but I don't necessarily have to submit to you. And I have blurred the lines on that for quite a bit. So I'm definitely not trying to encourage people.
Did you want to talk to D-Rock about something, Sneak? My bad for cutting you off, but
we brought it up.
It's on my mind. Okay.
Yeah, we brought it up when Bolo was here about the marriage being parallel to a business.
Oh, okay.
Because I felt like it was, and that's how I was saying. I felt like a marriage was parallel, and I just didn't get a chance to really chime in when Miss Polly was saying what she was saying. But I was like, everything that she said to me, I could apply to a relationship. When you meet somebody and you present the best version of yourself, that's just like the best version of yourself you present on a job interview.
It's an interview.
Right. They say that there's no emotions. There are emotions. People are passionate about getting that money. You have people that really love what they do and they passionate about what they do, and then you got people that just there for the check and what they can get out of that position. That's the same thing in a relationship. Some people gonna be there for the money. Some gonna have a passion for what they do. Like I didn't see it as anything different. When you at a job, if you fuck up, they gonna work with you. They gonna put you on the corrective action plan. They gonna try to figure out what's going on in your life. And once they realize that you not doing what you're supposed to do over a prolonged period of time, then they dismiss you the same way a person would in a relationship. Like you're replaceable in a relationship the same way you are at a job. You on a probationary period. You I felt like it's exactly the same. Well, okay, I won't say exactly.
Going from girlfriend to fiance, from fiance to wife. All of those are promotions.
Exactly. And when you get married, they tell you, your wife tell you what you can and can't do the same way your husband tell you what you can and can't do the same way your job tell you what you can and can't do. Because I can't even post what I want on my social media because of my job. So they run my life even when I'm not at work, when I'm not around them. I still have to be considerate of them. Like it just seemed very parallel to me, and to make it seem like it's a completely different thing. That was just crazy to me, but I don't know. Like, I think it's very same. You're dealing with finances, you're managing things together, like you were saying, D-Rock. Like, the management has to be on the same team and on the same page for the frontline staff, which is the children. Y'all got to be on the same page if you're trying to raise these kids. Like, I don't know. You putting in time, you getting paid from it. Sometimes you get the instant gratification. Sometimes you gotta wait a little bit longer for you get what you're looking for. Like, I don't see how it could be very different. What up, Coach Ferg?
And those are the parallels when you do really put it to a business. You know what I'm saying? Those are definitely the parallels. I'm glad you expounded on that. Because like I said, there's meetings, you know what I'm saying? There's anniversaries, like, you know what I'm saying? All them type of things. We have to look at it like a business. Because you don't want to be late to them. You don't want to miss them.
Yeah, and you definitely want to meet those goals and objectives. You signing a contract. It's sex involved in both. Oh, no. I hate to say that, but are they not fucking at work? Oh, damn. Like, so what's really the big difference between a business and a marriage? When you're merging, shouldn't you merge with another company that can benefit you in some type of way?
Right. You should be.
When you get married, aren't you supposed to make a cognizant decision of how y'all two families are going to align with one another, or do you just not even care?
Right. A lot of people don't, though. A lot of people don't even know they other people's family.
Right. That's crazy to me. But that was pretty much my thing as far as, like, is it really that different? Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Von Bryan with the $10 super chat. He said, "Be not weary in well doing, for in due season you shall reap if you faint not." Peace and blessings. That's a word right there. Definitely want to hype you up with that one.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with you.
Yes, definitely appreciate that shout out. What say ye, Coach? Do you think that there are parallels within a business and a relationship? Or do you think that we shouldn't look at it that way?
What's up, Al? I think there's some similarities. I think one is done under, supposed to be done under the covenant of Christ, and one is just two people who go into an exchange of goods and services. It's like when you go to a job, they expect for you to provide services, and the goods that they give you is your check.
Right.
So, but that has nothing to do with really, just under the covenant of, God per se. You can walk away from a job and just be done with it. You ain't got to call them. They'll just, assume that you are no call, no show. It might give you a phone call or two, but divorce, you got to go through a whole little process. So I don't look to ever get divorced. I heard y'all talking about success, and somebody brought it to my attention. Shout out to JT. A successful marriage is death.
Yep, I agree with that.
It's not about everything that we accumulate in the process, but if I get, hopefully I'll make it to 80, 85. My grandfather was 94. My daddy was 80. If I get somewhere in the middle, I'll be good. And, I don't know who will go first, but if we still together and we leave each other, due to that, then I would think that's a success.
So are you saying that if I meet someone and we date for 3 years and then we get married and then I realized I didn't necessarily vet him properly, are you suggesting, and it's not anything extreme or I'm being abused or anything where it's just like, okay, yeah, you definitely need to leave for your safety. Are you suggesting that we just need to continuously try to work it out because we've entered that commitment together?
Well, what are some of the things under the covenant that's applicable for divorce? There's only a few things that, well, if somebody's putting their hands on you, I think that there's always been red flags. People just ignore it. Somebody that's always argumentative, always raising their voice, that can ruin a chill moment just because, I don't know, you overcooked the French fries just because, you didn't iron it, But again, every man is different. Every man's tolerance level is different. Mine was low.
Yeah, I feel like if that's on your mind constantly, then you might well go ahead. Just like Bolo TV was saying, if you got 1 foot out, you might as well go ahead and leave. Because unless you want to work it out and that person wants to work it out, it ain't gonna work. No way.
Okay, I got a question. I got a question for the panel tying into marriage. Anybody can answer this. Which do y'all think is worse, physical cheating or emotional cheating? Damn, anybody got an answer? Shit.
I mean,
I can't even separate.
I can. Oh, go ahead. I'll go last.
No, I can't separate the two. If my wife fucking me, you dusty motherfuckers out here, she can have you. I don't know, man. I just, me and my wife are good friends, so we talk a lot, laugh a lot, talk about each other a lot, laugh at each other a lot. So I don't know if she's giving somebody else that type of energy, it'd be hard. And physically, my wife can do anything. So I sleep with one of you crusty niggas out here.
Crusty.
Well, I'm just saying, she get that energy with me. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
My thing is, oh, go ahead, Shani.
Oh no, because I'm gonna say I'm on the fence. I feel like they're both equal to me, right?
Yeah.
But I guess if I absolutely had to choose, then I would feel like the emotional is gonna hit me just a little bit harder. Because if it's just a physical thing, I may be able to lie and convince myself that it was nothing but purely carnal flesh, desires of the flesh.
Yeah,
But
Stop it now.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But if you're emotionally cheating, like you love this person, you have a connection with this person, like that would hit me a little harder, knowing that you know what I'm saying, like you have an emotional bond with this person, as opposed to I got drunk and had a one night stand with somebody because I had an altered state of consciousness.
Yeah, have that one night.
Well, here's the thing about it. You see, unlike men who can sleep with a woman and never look back, a woman will sleep with a man and she got that man on her mind for, I don't know, who knows how long. So that physical cheating can possibly lead to emotional cheating, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I understand.
It's gonna be the mind first. I'm sorry, Stan, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I feel like both of them are hurtful because if she's giving somebody else her mind, you through.
So,
but if she giving somebody else her body, you definitely through. But a lot of times you can't get you can't get one without the other when it comes to women.
Yeah,
man.
If your wife getting piped down,
right? And
if your wife getting,
it ain't no coming back from that. That's why I said,
yeah, your wife getting piped down by some. Your wife getting piped down by some other man. She gonna have that man on her mind, even if it was just a one time thing. She gonna be too distracted by him.
You are too. Even if you don't know that nigga face, you will never be able to unsee somebody else piping down your wife.
Man, because you know how she like it, upside down off the shower pole, and she gonna let him give it. I'll say this, man. I don't know, man. Again, each man's tolerance level is different. I don't know, man. I don't know how to answer it, man. My wife do anything outside of what we've been, building, then she can have all that shit. She can. I wouldn't fight it. But I can rebuild, and she can go on out there and be on YouTube crying about how I just cut her ass off. I've always been like it. I wouldn't. If I got to 2 years and it wasn't going nowhere, I would just sort of just end it. I wasn't going to go into 3-5 years. I did that in high school. So anything as an adult.
Can I add something real quick to H&M's question? The problem with the mental versus the physical is the way she think about having sex with him might not even be as good as the real thing. But I'm saying, while she imagining what it might be, oh man, it's a wrap.
And just imagine, people. I think people take verbal communication for granted. If you get that right voice that's vibrating through her ear and shimmering down to her toes,
right,
man, your ass in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And if he got a hammer, pack your bags.
Yep, cause your girl about to get nailed.
Oh, she's nailed already.
What up, trucker?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, everybody. Hey, ladies.
Hey, you think physical cheating is worse than emotional cheating?
I think emotional cheating is worse than physical. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you 2 examples, right? Y'all seen the movies, right? 2 of these movies. Temptation, 1. But the one that I was talking about, that I really, really, really talk about, is Thinking Like a Man 2. Remember the lawyer and his wife? And in the scene, he said, I remember on March, or I think it was May 17th, you came home and made love to me like you never did before. And he said, was you think that was when you was thinking about him while we was having sex? She was like, yeah. That's more of a, I think that's more impression than anything. That happens more often than the physical. Believe it or not. They ain't gonna admit it, but it does.
So you would rather her just have a one night stand or a fling than to actually not engage in a physical act but have an emotional bond with somebody else.
I don't want her to have. I don't want her to. Listen, I don't want to have. I don't want to have her have a fling at all. You know, but I think. I mean, they both terrible, but I think that emotional is absolutely different. That because like she didn't give a damn about the kids. She ain't giving a damn about your well-being, and that emotional just don't go away. That shit lasts for years.
She let another man conquer her. It's a wrap.
Like you already packing your bag. Your bag's been packed.
Oh yeah.
Because it ain't her. It ain't you that she got on your mind at work. Guess who it is? It's Mike or it's Tyrone who she been thinking about for the past 2 months. For the whole time. Y'all out. She still got that nigga on her mind. So I think that's that thing that I'm thinking about. Devastating. Like, imagine, Shanika, you like, man, my nigga been piping me down like he ain't never been since we've been rocking together for the past 10 years. That nigga been piping me down like never. And the whole time, the reason why he piping me down because he's thinking about another female. He treating you different. He ain't talking. He not talking the same. You know the emotional part. He not talking to you like he used to. He not calling you like he used to. He ain't checking your oil in your car like he used to.
Damn your oil, damn your tire pressure. I hope
he ain't doing none of that. He thinking about the whole time he doing all this goofy shit, and then next thing you know, he gonna be paying her bills here and dropping you off to go help her get her from her car. Dumb shit like that. That's where the emotional part comes in. Like, it's levels to it. Man.
But a lot of times people already come into their marriage with those things going on.
Exactly.
They have them going on already. So.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like they say 75% of women got a plan B. Pressure. Plan B.
I told you, my ex-wife ended up, she was cheating on me with the dude that was dropping her off at visitation.
Damn.
Bro, I went to a baby shower and the girl liked me while her damn dude was there, my nigga.
Oh yeah, I got.
I don't, bro. I mean, I'm like, come on, dog. Pressure. That.
She had the baby shower in the Burberry shirt that you got her for Valentine's Day.
Oh wow.
I'm just saying though, man. It's
just take it to.
I mean, they both bad, but emotional, dog, is something totally. It's different for women because for women with men, emotional wise, you lost it.
I don't think it's no different.
Or physical and emotional.
Yeah, because even if a man, let's just say a man's cheating, right, with a woman, he's talking to that woman. He's talking to that other woman. He's giving that woman some of his emotions. He's not going to be as brash with her, not going to be as dominating, outside the bedroom. Other than that,
necessarily for
he may just pull up, talk a few little lines.
Nah, beat her up, beat her eardrums up. I mean, spit game to her, whatever. But when a nigga get hit, when a dude is emotional, when he start adding resources and investing, and now this nigga picking her kids up for school. Oh, shit, dead ass shit. Like, it be crazy. It be crazy work. Oh my God, man. And then you gotta think, like, that's why that work husband, work wife shit, something treacherous, because that shit is emotional right there. You done lost your wife to work, man. He at work and you supposed to be focusing on the family. Meanwhile, you between the warehouse shit, chopping it up and hugging and kissing. You don't even do that shit at home with me, but you doing it with this goofy ass nigga.
Yep. I talked about work. I talked about work husbands and work wives in the previous live I did back in February. I recommend if you do what you want when you're single, but when you're in a whole marriage, all bets are off. But then again, I recommend you don't fuck around with anybody at the workplace because that's how shit go wrong.
So I know.
When the females initiated, boy, it'd be hard for them niggas to say no. But that's when you.
You got managers fucking the coworkers and shit. Coworkers fucking with each other. I know a girl right now dealing with a dude that she used to work with directly. They've been doing something for 2 years, so I know it happens.
Bro, I got a management position because of some stuff like that. The manager ended up stalking the girl and ended up getting fired.
Of course.
When he got fired, he ended up setting her on fire in real life.
Yeah.
And I
on fire.
Man, hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I had a nigga. I won't say his name because I know you're in the chat listening. I ain't gonna, but I gotta tell it, bro. I'm sorry, I gotta tell it. Man, listen, this nigga. I'm working at the Honda plant, right? Now, meanwhile, the husband works morning time, but the wife works daytime, nighttime. So somehow, some way. The work husband, work wife shit came into fruition, right? Talking about she bringing food, she cooking for this nigga. She bringing food to the job, nigga. I ain't talking about plates, nigga. She bringing pots, big pots. She seeing this nigga first, and then giving all the other niggas already. She doing all that type shit. Man, when I listen, the husband found out. Meanwhile, the husband just bought her a brand new whip because she got pregnant. Just bought her a brand new. It was an Infiniti QX56, brand new, the big boy joint. Oh man, listen, that fool destroyed that vehicle. They damn near had to call, shut the whole line down. So that nigga went haywire on his way.
Well, that ain't. It was on TikTok. Remember when the guy hooked his truck up to the engine of the car?
I saw that. He pulled the whole block out.
Yeah, he did.
Because he had that vision of his woman.
No, she was parked over there at the dude's house at the time.
I know. So when
he heard her in there getting clapped. When you can hear it from the outside, she is getting destroyed.
Man, you ain't got to hear that shit, man. You see that dude, and you see that dude walk out there with his chest out and the wife beat on. Man, you can visualize that whole thing in your head. That's how you visualize. She liked certain positions.
Right. He did your wife like baby boy, mama got done.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Pool, I ain't gonna hold you. I would have done that same shit. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I would have pulled that damn engine out too. That fool had a dually, big boy style. That mean, he yanked that mother out, pulled that whole thing out.
I had a dream about 6 months ago. I had a dream that my wife was cheating on me with Tupac.
What the?
Man, I woke up out of that dream. I'm serious. I think I said it before. No, I said it before. I'll never forget. I was dreaming, and we was at the beach. She came with me. Then I was like, damn, where'd she go? I look up, her and Tupac come strolling down the beach like they've been together all. Man, I was cussing in my dream. I woke up. I went straight to my wife. I was like, man, what the hell you doing? You cheating on me? Man, she's like, boy, what's wrong with you? I said, man, your ass was on the beach with Tupac and shit. What the hell? You better not be cheating on me. She said, boy, your ass is crazy.
She get around. That's what it was. You already knew.
Hey, boy.
You know.
My wife had a dream that I cheated on her. That's why I woke up so. I ain't find that shit out till months later. I'm like, so that day I couldn't damn walk. Yeah, I fucked you up because I had a dream you cheated on me. I'm like, get the fuck. All right. But that's what happens when you
just saying, if the Lord put it on my mind while I'm at rest, then that means that when I wake up, you gotta catch these hands.
That was just
of course your Florida ass thinking like that. He said, I woke God placed that vision in my head, so I'm about to wake up and hit you with these Hercules punches. Matter of fact, let me grab this pot and pan on your ass real quick.
Right. I feel it though, cause I like I said, I'm honest with her. I even told her when I had to shoot old girl down. She back in the news again. Teacher babe, the teacher that dressed inappropriately.
Shit, which one, man? It's about 20.
Yeah, I know I saw one.
But Patrice Brown. She used to work out at the gym that I was at. And
oh Lord.
The gym was like one of the little things that we had in there, and I ran the whole facility. And we had that conversation on a Tuesday, and she went viral that Monday morning. Man, I'm like, Shawty, you straight and all that, but no, I'm good. I'm good with what I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I seen the vision. I already told her I wanted to marry her and all that stuff. And this was before we got married. And when she, I told my wife about it, she ain't think nothing of it or whatever. But I'm sure she Googled her ass later on, and she was like, damn. Yeah. Because what me and you got is way better than that shit. She looked good, though.
I think God is testing me.
But she a single. Yeah, God was damn sure was testing me.
No,
I'm saying had a real conversation too. I was like, damn, well, I'm gonna flunk that.
God is testing. I ain't gonna hold you this year. God, especially today, God is testing me. Lord have mercy. Testing me today.
Not with no woman.
Man. Yeah, he did. He tested me with a woman. Yeah, he is. I'm like,
we get tested a lot. Hey.
He tested.
Be married. No, people still test us.
Yeah, I got I'm gonna keep it to myself. I want to say it out loud, y'all, but I ain't gonna hold you. I want to say it out loud, but
no, I'm saying do nothing. Go ahead and put it out there. You curved it, so come on with it. Well, I hope you did. Curve it, then we can move on to the next.
Ain't that the ultimate, I guess, test with men anyway when it comes to women? That's why God gave women certain physical assets that we all are attracted to.
Hell yeah. You see what this girl look like?
You don't think a female lion look good to a male lion, a female giraffe look good to a male giraffe?
Yes, they do.
Yes. They over like, yes, this is all mine. So what makes us good?
I ain't gonna hold you, man. It was today was a testament. Like, I don't know, this year been a pretty it's been a lot of tests, but this one was like
this one you almost tripped up on. I know.
So he was almost emotionally
it was well, it was
emotionally
No. It was we had a real conversation. It was one of them conversations, but I went to Columbus. I had delivered a load in Columbus,
Yeah,
And
you ain't mentally
and
cheating, are you?
no. It was the conversation that we had that kind of like, cause I feel bad for her.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But it's
Yeah.
just like, you know, like she was just like I regret, I just regret
Bro.
not choosing. You know what I'm saying? Not choosing you. You know
Oh,
what
you
I'm
talking
saying?
about
Like
somebody from the past?
Yeah.
well, this is the remember I told you when I was vetting, there was 4 women. The 2 women, yeah, there was 4. I was cutting them off like left and right. I was, because I wasn't, I was trying to make sure I choose the right one. I chose the right one. You know what I'm saying? But I was still out here actually dating with attention.
Mm-hmm.
And the one,
damn, trucker, you starting to borg out. You might be in the hot spot. You starting to borg out.
Can you hear me? I'm in Tennessee right now.
There you go. You good.
Okay. Yeah. So to give you an idea, this is, I can honestly say she is a 9.
Right.
I'm talking about like she's Asian, Irish, Black, and Russian combined together. Dude, she nice. She got a mind on her head.
Is she light
but
skinned?
she's like a yellow bone. She's a yellow bone. Yeah, she's a yellow bone. And her hair long as shit.
Niggas love
naturally.
Yeah, I married that.
Yeah, I love that light skins, boy.
But hold on. I don't like.
Yeah, here come B-Rock. Yeah, I married that. Quit the whole time.
You know what I'm saying? Don't try.
Somebody dropped him for 17 cents.
Don't try to
listen. There's only 2. I love chocolate women. I do not really mess with light skinned women. Now, yellow bones, that's a different subject.
What the hell's the difference from a yellow bone and light skin?
But Shanika, check this out though. I only reason why I did go for it because both of her parents are black.
No.
You see what I'm
like
saying?
her people's cool.
I ain't
Get closer to the mic so you can hear me sucking my teeth. Trying to act like, oh yeah, her parents dark skinned, so out of transitive property, she technically dark skinned. Get out of here.
She's dark skinned.
Get on his ass. Get on his ass.
Yes, sir, boy.
You ain't with her parents, you with her light skinned ass.
Boy, man,
but I noticed that though, brothers, they sort of give brown skinned sisters a hard time, but boy, y'all will go.
I give light skinned women more of a hard time than brown skinned women.
Bro,
I love me some brown skin.
off of Belly was the most pretty thing I seen on the movie screen.
Who you say, nigga? She's still pretty. Shit, you see her? She still look good.
I know. I'm talking about when they had her extra black in that one scene. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
with
because
that
it
gold,
was the lighting that made her look darker.
Yeah, but
with the silk gold skin that be just glistening off the chocolate sisters. Lord, have mercy. It's something about the breast. Listen, it's the truth. That glow is something else on brown skinned chocolate women. I'm telling you.
Man, come
on. Right? Nah, but real shit though. We was having a conversation, and it was just like, I guess she like had to, cause I was just asking her like, yo, why you ain't, why you didn't choose? And she was just like, well,
trying to get promoted.
yeah, like she was just like, well, to be honest, I feared fucking it up, cause at the time I was young, I had a kid, I felt like nobody wanted me. I was depressed, and so I felt like if you a good dude, I didn't want to fuck it up. Like I didn't want to, fuck you up mentally or anything like that. So.
How did that make you feel? Somebody telling you they felt like nobody wanted them at the time when you wanted them and you were showing them that you wanted them.
Prince, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. It was just like I felt so bad because it was like I told her directly that I wanted like eye to eye, like yo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was
But because of, but even if I tell her, you get what, like it just made me think like mentally, like damn, what was this woman going through at the time? You know, because this is somebody that I actually went to school with too. So I'm like, well, what was you going through like in high school to where we're an adult? Like, you know, we're adults. And you know what I'm saying? You like for you to feel that way and now you like regretting your decision. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't choose right. So and now like she said like she was so down and depressed that like her health started deteriorating.
Yeah.
So now she's like sick.
Wow.
Like, and it's just like, damn. I'm like, damn. She like, I just had to be honest with myself. She like, you know, I had to really be honest with myself. She said, I really do regret. You know, she was like, you was a good dude. I should have jumped. But I was just so mentally messed up. I didn't. And I felt so bad. I really did.
Don't feel bad, Truck. You dodged the bullet. But cause I hate that happened to you. But it's like, no, I don't mean to sound like that. But think about it. You would have been trying to save somebody who was drowning. You know what happens when you try to save somebody who's drowning, and they can't swim? They bring you down with them. So
yeah,
it's basically bailed out the relationship because she felt like she was gonna wreck it within the relationship. So she actually did you a favor. That's how things turn out.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like I was like damn, like because I knew who she was. You know, I knew like we was tight. Like we was tight. Like cool as shit. You know what I'm saying? We kicked it. We ain't do nothing crazy. We ain't messing around or nothing like that. We just kicked it for real. So that was like anytime I was over a female's house, I was most likely over her house playing around with her son and shit like that. So, but just, you know, thinking everything.
What age were you doing that time? What age were you?
Well, we've been cool since high school. We was young. But let me think.
About the age when you was looking.
It was 2015. It was like 29, 28. And then before that, like a couple of years before that, like we've been cool the whole time. Like we always been cool.
No,
right. Always been cool.
What age did you pursue a relationship? Is what I'm asking.
What age did I try to pursue? It was like 2000. What was that? 2014, 2015?
10 years ago. You don't think that she was in a mindset like she didn't want to, I guess, commit because she was still weighing out her options?
No, you ain't heard. He said that she felt like nobody loved her. And
I mean,
when
she can say that today.
I know, but hold on, Coach. When somebody said something like that, they're including themselves.
Yeah, she was talking based on herself, like
right.
Because it was
they include themselves when they say that they feel like nobody loved them. Because the thing about it, if you love yourself, then it don't matter who loves you.
Yeah, she did. She was down and out. Like she was talking about, like she was on some.
Right.
Because even though, like when I came over there, you know what I'm saying, like she was smiling and stuff like that. We was having a good time. Her cousins was there chopping it up. You know, her cousins was trying to get us together. And we was cool. We was kicking in things like that. We couldn't took it that far. But it was just like she was like, I can't do it because
she have a baby at the time?
Yeah, she had a kid. She had a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a kid. So she was like she was just, I don't know the child's father. I ain't never met him. You said what?
I believe she just didn't trust you at the time.
Yeah. That's what she said. She said, because we was talking, she was like, Cause I'm thinking she with somebody. She's like, nah. I'm like, what? You single? Like, ain't no. I'm like, well, what? She was like, well, these dudes always trying to be in a situation shit. And I was like, wait a minute. Is that why you ain't give me? That's why you ain't give me no play? Like we was dating, but you ain't taking any further. She was like, that's a little bit of it. That's what a trust in man. But she was like, mostly it was on me though, because I didn't have no trust. I didn't have none of that. Like I could sit here and smile, but deep down inside, I didn't want to drive you crazy.
How old was her baby?
At the time, Cam was
a small baby.
Yeah, he was young. He was less like 4.
Yeah, she might just been still heartbroken. You know, heartbreak takes a long time for black people to get over.
Yeah, he was 4.
Postpartum too. People think postpartum just be like when they be infants. Hell no, you can get postpartum when that baby turns 6.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never met the father. And all them years we known each other, never met her father, met the child's father, or even, known like who he is or anything like that. But I mean, when I say she's a single parent, like she's a single parent. Like she don't get no help besides from her mother.
By herself. And that's why she feels like nobody to love her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what that does.
It was. Yeah, so it was just like, damn. She was like, even though I know you wanted to, but I didn't want to, I didn't want to destroy your world. I knew I was gonna fuck it up. She was honest. I knew I was gonna fuck it up.
Well, at least she was honest.
Yeah, I gave her. Yeah, absolutely. It was just, it was just bothering me because it's like, man. Like, what have you really been through for you to get to that point where, like, you was, like, down and out? You didn't have no self-esteem. You didn't... Even when I'm around, like, you been smiling in my face when I was around, but when I left, you wasn't smiling. You was in the room just crying. And it was a test for that. I just said
that means that person was wearing a mask. And every time you left, they had to take that mask off.
Yeah.
Thinking that hopefully, how she is with that mask on would have been good enough for you to deal with whatever she was going through. But then she was like, nah, I ain't gonna be able to keep up this facade, so I might as well bail now.
I definitely give her due respect, bro. It was definitely the time I was actually like taking people serious. Like right around the same time, and it's crazy because I told my wife at the time, I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. So she asked, is there anybody else you like besides me? I said, well, to be honest, yeah. I said, there's you, and there's Chrissy. Straight up. Told her just like that. She was like, okay, I understand. I appreciate it. Telling you.
Let me give a shout out real quick to Set Media Reacts with the $2 super chat. He said, black women with the hard eyes, even though they piss me off. You know what?
You know it.
I'm going to let you have that. I'm going to let you have that because you gave us 3 hard eyes. We definitely appreciate that support. Somebody else match that energy and drop a $2 super holla. Hype me up.
She's honest.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes. Shout out.
Yeah.
Like that's a
anti-cheat fund.
Oh, go ahead, so.
No, I was saying, yeah. Pay for that anti-cheat fund. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we understand one of them.
I feel that intimate that's in these spaces. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's just Trucker being a hater. That's all.
Sure am.
I feel like a lot of this is the sentiment in the spaces. Like we love black women, but they piss us off, and it's not the black women, it's the behaviors. And I don't like the fact that a lot of these spaces get the criticism they get when they're talking about the behaviors as if that's they say they hate black women. It's not the same.
Yeah, but I think, man, a lot of men be capping before they even come. Like I said, man, YouTube is a space where everybody's done been kicked down the road of life. I listen to stories, and everybody got a story. Everybody got most people tell a bad story about relationships that's happened in the past 5 years, 10 years, a year ago. And it's hard to really, I guess, break from that, because when everybody's just telling a bad story about the life, or some people just tell stories about the life they hadn't even lived yet. They living through somebody else's eyes and views.
You ain't lying.
It doesn't. It keeps you from really receiving your blessings sometimes. And most of us, we got family members that act like the women that we talking about we don't want to date. But a lot of dudes like toxicity because that's what they accustomed to.
Yep.
I go over nigga's house right now, and his room is dirty as hell. Apartment is raggedy as hell. He grew up like that. That shit ain't just happened. So to me, a lot of people just be rapping and capping, man. Niggas are new to getting some coochie. They got a little money now, and they want the woman to move like they want. But they still got to understand, I'm ugly to some women. So just because I got some money, all women ain't gonna like me. And just for Travel One, she got to have at least 220K to date. Well, get with me. Other than that,
man,
my house husband for life, baby.
Travel is a cokehead.
I got a couple of 20 rocks I can, lay out over the threshold for.
The Wolf of Wall Street, just throw the whole goddamn bag on the table and drag her.
Yeah, I can just, put a little rock trail down for
like
It'd be crazy to me having some of these conversations. I ain't gonna lie. Because they be trying, they love to say, don't make it anecdotal. But it's like, that's the only thing that I have to draw from is my actual experience. I can't really speak about what somebody else then went through. Because like I said, it's too much nuance in what somebody else went through. It's details that I don't know.
Right.
That if I would have known, it would have been like, oh, I see why they made that decision. Without even thinking. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, they don't want to hear from the people that got experience, but the people who don't get experience, they want to hear from them.
Man, that's because they like to lie to each other, saying, these people, come on.
Oh,
damn well, listen, you can have a man like Stan Archer come up here and tell a nigga the truth, and they will try to, for them to get better and do better, and they will shun that nigga. But as soon as that nigga start lying and beating that person's eardrums up with the bullshit, they're all on board. Yeah, they all on board. They got full attention now. Like that's what Charles did. That's why Charles don't like do what he do.
Yeah.
He said when I was on the type of time I was on, wasn't nobody hearing me. It took me turning into this nigga Charleston wife for y'all niggas to understand me, to get y'all's attention, to pay attention.
Yeah, he's a troll in real life. The trolling that people do on the internet, that's him in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what he's, what I'm saying? He's the poster boy for trolling, basically. And it's like it makes sense, because that's what people are into. They ain't into, like, damn, why would you not want to hear the shit from somebody who actually done it? I ain't talking about some shit that this ain't a hypothetical. I've been actually put in the situations that tested my loyalty. You know what I'm saying? My trust and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And I could tell you what happened and how you get through that. And you know what I'm saying? And keep it real at the same time. Because I had to have these same conversations. I didn't have to have these conversations, but I felt better when I had these conversations with my wife, just to let her know. Because I ain't got to cheat on her to keep her on her toes. I could just have this conversation with her. Let her know, oh.
Man, you married dudes think y'all got it going on, man. Y'all talking like that shit's perfect, man. Y'all over.
Oh, no, nigga, we ain't. Come on, why we ain't?
Man, y'all ain't getting no pussy. Y'all ain't getting no pussy.
Wait a minute. Wait
no
a minute.
cakes, man. Y'all Y'all sleep in separate rooms, man. What y'all talking
Shit, no the hell we damn
about?
I ain't with that shit. Hey, I am not one of these new niggas. That's the new nigga shit. That's what they like to do. They 3 rooms down and they got a tippy toe into somebody else's cheeks. That's weird, but I ain't not. Nah, that's that new shit. I'm good.
Y'all been married all that time, man. Man, come on.
Man, you crazy.
Man,
Now you trolling. Coach trolling.
That's what they be saying, man. Y'all simps. Y'all simps, man. Y'all straight up simps.
That nigga actually told me I was a simp. I said, how am I a simp for spoiling my wife? What? I'm confused. You just simping. Because I'm like, nigga, that's my wife. I ain't never bought no female. I never bought any female anything. The only 2 women I've ever really bought anything is the wives. That's it. Well, that's it. I don't know.
Trucker, man, you lying, man. That's why you be on the road, man. Because you ain't happy in your marriage, man. You be on the road too much.
Matter of fact, I take that back. I tried one time with a woman for Valentine's Day. I'm gonna tell you how fucked up this situation was. So I didn't do too much, but I did get her like $100 bottle of cologne, perfume. You know, just a better than teddy bear, something simple. Brought it to her. You know, this bitch got me. I almost said we were. She did. Nigga, I swear to God, I felt like a duck when I did this shit. Nigga, I swear to God.
Where she got you?
Oh my. Nah, nigga, she did some kindergarten shit, nigga. She brought like this giant colorful poster board with pictures and shit on it. And then she was like, happy birthday. I'm like, what the I'm just looking at her like, bruh, you know how in kindergarten where they make you draw the cardboard, you gotta put pictures on it and shit.
Yeah,
Bruh, she brought nigga, she made a project. I swear to God, yo. That was the most duckful day I've ever had. I just looked at her like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, never again.
She made you something with the thought and the love and the time to glue them pictures to that board, and you just gonna dismiss her like it was nothing.
Man, listen. If it wasn't for the job, I would have set that bitch on fire. I ain't gonna excuse my language. I would have set it on fire.
Man, just
I swear to God.
For
I
real,
swear to God, because I ain't listen. Call it what you want. All I said was, listen, just get me something nice. I ain't asking for like, give me some cologne or something. That's it. Nah, she got me a cardboard. She got me a project. I felt like it was a scientific project, and I'm bringing her this $200 perfume with other stuff, bro.
Yeah, that perfume is gone by now, but that cardboard project that she made out of love, you still got that.
Yeah, you still
got No, I don't. I threw it right out that same day. I threw it right in the trash. Cold.
Man,
I threw it right at the job into the call it what you want. Call it what you want. That was a lesson learned. I ain't gonna hold you. I tried it one time, paid the price. Never again.
How old are you, Trucker? How old are you?
Hey, but Coach Bird, niggas don't want to tell that, but folks be afraid to tell that because they missed the perfect. I was in my 20s. I was 20. That was 2000.
I think most men before 25, when they meet a woman,
I was 20
they really want a quarter, right? You know, we think we know we got a Mac game. We want to take you to get something to eat, to the movies, to the concert. We want to do stuff to you that today on YouTube is corny as hell. Oh man, you can't do that. How you go? You know what I'm saying? But that's the way. I don't know. Listen, again, we say we ain't been taught nothing, but we still learn those things through people around us, TV, family members, and again, now that we are, say, you know, most people on YouTube 35 and over, 40, when you've been through life, you have a little better understanding. Why is it so difficult for people to want to walk in those shoes today? Is it just because the women are just asking up front what they want?
No, it ain't even so much as that. Asking up front is one thing, but aggressively begging is another.
I mean, you know, black people beg, man. Shit.
Nah.
You know that.
Now when you talking about, so now when you at the grocery store, you talking about, let me fill out that application real quick. And shit like, well, in order to fill out that application, I need you to pay $500 for this grocery food first. No, the hell I look like? No.
Right.
What? Wait a minute. I gotta pay for your food in order to get your number? No. What are we doing here? Like,
just look at her feet. Look at her fingernails. She got them booty digging fingernails. She got them old scaly ass feet. Look at them edges. That'll tell you all you need to know.
Yep.
All I know is if I take the time to pick out the right photographs and the right marker colors, and I decorate this goddamn cardboard and I find it in the garbage can the same day that I gave it to you, and I made this for you with my own heart and love, absolutely your head for to be between the washer and dryer. Like, you better not let me see you. I made this for you. I made it.
Nah, listen, I don't give a damn. The crazy part was we did this shit in front of everybody at the job. At the job was ready even worse. Because the other nigga seen it and the nigga was
What if she ain't have no money? You gonna shame her? You gonna gift shame her?
And we get the same paycheck. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You know what financial obligation she got? Y'all always talk about how we in debt. You don't know what kind of debt she got. And she's strong enough to make you something instead of just doing like how other girls do it, just offer you coochie and nothing else. She made that for you.
Nah, she was a retired vet and everything. Ain't she had that job? No excuse. Trash. What that nigga be saying?
Shanika, where his head gonna be at, Shanika?
Washer and dryer. If I handcraft a gift and I make it for you and you don't put no respect on that, then you gonna sit here and say the kindergarten. You took it all the way down to kindergarten. You didn't even give me 5th grade. You said kindergarten, my nigga. Like, damn.
My nigga,
like she was writing letters backwards and shit. Like, really?
Now, I could deal with a Love Jones letter. I could deal with that. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Express yourself. But nigga, you give me a project card? Nah, there's a limit to some shit now. You can't
get a collage. It wasn't the collage, like.
For real, like you made a collage so that you could look at her and think about her when you wake up.
Where am I gonna hang it up at?
It was pictures of her, trucker. It was pictures of her.
Yeah, she was marking.
No, it was
trucker, man.
It was some bullshit. No.
Dryer, trucker.
It was some bullshit. Nah. Well, I don't listen. I don't. Y'all can't fool me. All right, none of that. I'm gonna pull up with some whipped cream on my cheeks every Valentine's Day and Christmas. No, that ain't happening. If I invest in you, I need you to invest in me. If you're not going to invest in me, I am not going to give you. I'm gonna put you in the other category. That's exactly what happened. You went into the other category.
We invest in different ways, though. You invest financially, I invest emotionally. I'm here to support you and encourage you on an intangible level.
Right, her gift was actually better than yours because that's exactly
you can do both. You know,
that's just showing you she gonna be creative in a relationship. She not just gonna go out and frivolously throw money at something and put no thought into it. Nah, she gonna think about what she making for you.
So she ain't spending on. She took her kids' school supply and used it. She stole her kids' school supply, nigga.
I just got that for my birthday. You know I got a handmade card from my daughter, and I got colognes from my wife. And I actually liked the card because I knew she took the time and did that.
Thank you.
Bro.
She made that for you.
Yeah.
She made. She ain't no.
He'll deserve nothing.
No. Nah, we ain't covering. We ain't covering for no strag activity. All right, that's out of the book. Okay, listen, it was like it was like a 36 by 36. It folded in half with a "I love you, you love me, we are best friends happily." And then it was like a photo of us, and that was it. I'm like, this big ass red cardboard, but like. Come on, niggas was looking at me like,
they laughing.
Nigga, you just read. Yeah, they laugh, nigga. You know it. Niggas looking at me like, that's what your goofy ass. As soon as I got to the line,
that's because we don't care, bro. That's because we don't care. Like
I think you missed out on a good woman, man. You missed out on a good woman, man.
Of course,
For real, because she was willing to put y'all love on display on that big cardboard. You were supposed to prop that up at your workstation so everybody could know what's up.
Yeah.
Nah, if you want to, I ain't doing. No.
Hand made you a card. Of course, we finna tear your ass up. Oh.
Yeah, but I bet you none of them homeboys was ready to top you off and eat your booty like she would, though. But you concerned about what they talking about. You concerned about what they talking about. They not in a relationship with you.
Listen. It wasn't. Listen, y'all don't understand. It wasn't. It wasn't none of that. It wasn't none of that. It wasn't none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it was awkward. It was just awkward as shit. It was just like, here you go. It wasn't all bad. You know, I made you something. It was just like, here you go. And I'm looking like, what is this? And niggas looking at me like Stan said. And then I got to the line, nigga, and then they crucified me. Yo, goofy ass coming up here. You can spend $200 on that perfume. And she done brought you. She done throw her kids a fly.
I get it.
Him over here keeping tabs. Look at him keeping tabs. I got him at you dollar for dollar like I'm a 401k.
I get it now.
High-fiving each other and shit.
Yes, Trucker, I get it now, Trucker. It wasn't her gift. Your ass was embarrassed. That's all. That's all.
It was the gift. It was the gift.
No,
it was the gift.
If they would have said, man, she really put some thought in that, man, that's bomb, you'd have been like, yeah, man. I got me a car.
Nah.
A big. What you get you a 60-inch?
Nah.
Yeah, they laughed at your ass. You got mad. You could have had that in the back of your truck right now, just sitting up on the little covered the window.
Nah. Nope. Nope.
Just tell that work for the rest of the day. Damn.
Man. Nah, it was bro. Like it wasn't like it was a quick here you go. It wasn't like it's different when somebody do it genuinely, but it wasn't like that with her. It was like, here you go. You know what I'm saying? Like that I'm not supposed to, you know, like it wasn't it was all like, and then like throughout that whole situation, like us just kicking it, getting, you know, it was like nonchalant, nigga, like, oh, so you trying to play me like I'm a peon, okay. All right, got you. We went to the bar, and I hit her with something sick in front of her friends. Something sick. Ooh.
You was still buying that shit at the bar, Trucker?
Hell no. No, I wasn't buying. Now listen, I didn't buy her nothing. I don't do that. No. But you know what I was doing? I was buying my own girls bottles. I was chilling with them. She on the other side of the bar with her friends. I'm chilling with the other girls.
Trucker said the last dollar I spent on her was when I bought that damn perfume to wrap.
Yep. That was the last time.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, and he thought about cutting that faucet off. So that's what he did.
Trucker, that was cold.
Hey.
It's only cold to a person. It'd be different if it was cold. The person that was doing it out of respect and love, but She tried to play me like I was a peon. Nah, try to use that nigga. Try to use me and play me for a goofy nigga. Nah, it ain't working like that.
Trucker, was it laminated?
No, I wasn't laminated.
I was gonna say if it was laminated, man, you was wrong, man. Because she put some thought into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was laminated, it probably would have been different. But nah, this was, bro. The pictures was on the back, duct taped up.
Duct tape,
Duct tape, nigga. Like
she made that like 5 minutes before she got
there. She made that exactly.
She made that shit the morning before she got to work. She made it in her car.
Like when you forgot to do your homework the night before.
Duct tape, nigga, I swear to God, yo.
Every stop
oh my
she
God.
She put a little picture. Let me get this duct tape. Yeah, I got
some. Nigga, I was like, nah, you not about to play me like that. That was the last time.
Yeah, I take back what I said. That was bullshit.
Put that shit together right in the vehicle, dog. Hurry up and put it together, wrote some shit, and handed it to me. I was like,
was it in fancy handwriting?
No, it wasn't no fancy handwriting.
Talking about like calligraphy? Oh, hell no.
It's real that shit.
On the dashboard.
I swear to God, dog.
You know, you hold shit in your hand and write that shit on you while you hold it with your hand.
Man, listen, I swear to God. Nigga, man, they was blazing my ass on the line. I couldn't even, all I could do was just sit there and put my earmuffs on and just try my absolute best to ignore this shit. Meanwhile, I'm pissed. I'm hot because it's like.
What pissed you off? Because your friends was.
No, I was hot because way before they even said anything. I was hot.
Hysterical laugh too.
That's loud. That hear all over the whole warehouse. This loud ass laugh.
Man, listen. I even had Miss Jones. I even had Miss Jones. Like she was like, "Oh, I saw you buy her some perfume. It's not really good. What she get you?" And then I pulled it out. She was like, "Damn." I said, "Yeah." She put she's an older lady. She works on the glass, bro. I swear to God, when I showed her, she was like, "Damn." She just put this shit together right before she walked in the building, didn't she? I said, "Yeah."
Damn. Shout out to A-Dub with $2 super chat. He said, "Better make that cardboard art into a shrine. You better, if it's coming for me, you better. I don't give a fuck. Kindergarten or not, whatever."
In the corner, put some candles around and some sage and everything.
Yeah. She ain't there none of that. I would have loved, when a person genuinely makes some shit to and take their time. Nah, she put that shit together like she was like it was the day of the last day on the homework assignment, and she put that shit together quick. Oh my God, sick. Oh, sick.
Hey, at least she threw something together and then just say, "Hey, fuck it, I ain't got nothing."
You know what? This is why I'm saying defund the cheeks. Defund cheeks. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit.
Don't be making fun of me because I'm not as artistic as you want me to be.
Okay,
everybody can't draw.
Right.
Man, all right, okay. Let your man come home with some shit where he sat in the car for the last 10 minutes and then brought it inside. Like, here you go, baby. And it's some printed off sheets with the screen with the little numbers on the printed pages.
It's old scratched out birthday card from somebody else. I got your name on it.
Damn. Everybody looked at it and felt bad for you.
Oh, sick. It was embarrassing because it was like everybody knew, like, oh yeah, she tried to play you like you a sucker. I was like, ooh, okay. You said what the white people say?
Yeah, what they say?
Oh, Mr. Tyson. this stocky white dude. He was like, man, I wouldn't accept that shit.
Damn. Okay. Now I have to concede.
I wouldn't accept that shit. Mr. Tyson, man, he was 100. He said, I wouldn't accept that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, what crazy?
We went to got her some cologne from the mall and everything, and she brought you back up.
You went to Macy's and everything, didn't
you? Yep.
I did a gift exchange on the job, man. Why some nigga gave me a used bag?
It was cool though, because it was a great life lesson. Don't invest into bad property. Don't invest into don't invest into women that's not going to invest in you. Exactly. So that was a big lesson. And it worked out well for me.
Because I think even edible arrangements will do like a last minute same day delivery. You just gotta pay a little more.
Bro, she wasn't doing none of that. She wasn't doing none of that.
Well, Edna, I tried to defend you, but I can only do so much.
Man, listen, she
we
definitely
get
put
Cody and Trevor on the board when they saying hell nah. There's nothing I can do about that. You can't even get the white people on your side because they usually they're way more understanding than we are when it comes to stuff like that. And even they wasn't having it. Yeah.
Yeah, the white man, Mr. Tyson, man, and he pulled.
And you said she was retired, so I can't even say blame it on, her frontal lobe not being developed. Like, I have no lifeline. You gave me nothing to work with, Edna.
She was a man. That walked, and we had to walk around, the warehouse. You had to walk around in the lines, green lines and shit. And I'm just walking down, just holding this big ass cardboard, walking about 40, 50 yards to the line. Putting on my gloves real slow. Niggas is walking past me, just shaking their head. I can see it at the corner of my eye, but niggas is shaking their head. Asian men shaking their heads.
I might put that in a movie. That is terrible, bro.
Sick.
Every step that you took,
sick.
You felt stupider and stupider. Every step.
Sick. Dude, it was sick. I ain't gonna front. That shit was so. It was already embarrassing the fact that you try to play me like that, but to see the other people's face added on before I even walked down the line.
Yeah, they were disgusting.
Sick, niggas is on my man. Listen,
not disgusted.
Disgusted, dog. Listen, I swear to God.
What up, Ian?
I worked in my section. I worked on the sunroofs on the Hondas, right? Mm-hmm. So I had to deal with the hot glue, and I'm putting the drain cup onto the rail at the same time. I'm moving slow as shit. Like, they had to shut down the line like 4 or 5 times. That's costing money. I was fucked up that entire day. I was fucked up that entire day. I ain't gonna front. I was salty.
Can't get right.
Oh, salty. Drove around Columbus, listening to EPM. I'm begging driving downtown to Columbus, listen to EPMD, nigga. Sorry.
Yeah, I would have made fun of you for the rest of that shift too. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Oh yeah,
I don't expect nothing less because I was done the same
grown, like, yeah, come on now, you. She would have been better off just saying I forgot and got you nothing, or waited till the next day and got you something half off.
You know what, Trucker? I bought you a gift, but I left it at home. I
That
I'm gonna bring it tomorrow.
Yep, I would have just lied and gave you nothing.
I got you some Stetson cologne at Burlington or something.
Well, I would have probably ran to the gas station on my lunch break and got you a whole bunch of scratch off tickets or some shit.
Man, listen.
Should have walked you to the car, empty-handed and gave you a BJ.
Oh Lord.
I listen. I ain't going like this. Listen, I ain't gonna refuse that. But still, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that would have been the gift of all gifts, huh? I got it.
I ain't gonna hold you. I would have definitely do that for sure. But still, I want my gift. Cause Lord,
why didn't you take your gift back?
what? Nah. Once I bought it, I bought it genuinely. I ain't gonna show you.
Okay.
It was all good though. It was this, you know, it came with the game. I played for a duck that day. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It was a great life lesson for sure.
So, was it a
That,
piece
that
of
relationship was over with, right? I'm talking about Coach. Coach don't realize that relationship was over with. When you put that gift in the trash can,
Oh yeah.
you were throwing the whole relationship away.
That was your it was your woman or somebody at work?
Yeah, that was my woman. That was my woman.
Wait, no, how long had y'all been together up at this point?
At that,
Like y'all had just started dating, like within the first 90 days.
let's see. We been kicking it. We was October of October of 2000. When did that happen?
Okay, so y'all was like 4 months
2014.
in.
Yeah, so we was in.
I mean, it's
Nah.
still a fresh relationship, but yeah, she could have did better than that.
Nah,
Cardboard.
the fresh relationship or not, like nigga, I still took the time out when got you a $200 per, like you know, $200. Even though it ain't, well, I got it. It's just $200 like perfume. I could have spent $30 on some perfume. I spent $200.
Did you get a whole kit like the perfume, the body
Shower gel, the lotion, all that.
Yeah, nah.
I got
perfume
the-
cost that much. They come in
I
a
got it was it was it wasn't no white diamond. It was like a Versace it was like a Burberry, like women version of Burberry. It was just like, and it was more than one bottle, y'all. Just understand, it was more than one bottle.
Yeah, it was like a 3-bottle set.
Huh?
I said, yeah, you probably had that set because they give you a travel one, and then they give you another smaller one.
Was it 3 different versions or the same set?
No, it's the same
It was 2. It was 2.
2 different sets.
No, it was 2 different perfumes brought together.
We're trucking. Let's exchange gifts, man. This Christmas, bro. Shit. I mean, I tell you,
my expensive gifts.
Yeah. I got plenty of cardboard around here. I can make a little gift for you.
Yeah.
Give him a macaroni.
Nah, I'm good, dog.
Give me some of these boxes around here.
Nah, that shit was. Listen, sick, dog. Ooh, we.
Spell trucker out.
Yeah,
that is hilarious.
It is funny now that I think about it. But see, Shanika, this crazy part, like Coach Ferg said, niggas will come on here, put on this fake lie, and act like they've been through some shit, like they Mr. Perfect. They ain't never been played. Nah, everybody gets played once or twice. Everybody. I don't even know who it is. You gonna pay. You gonna pay the price.
Happens to the best of us. That's why I say.
For real. Shit.
They just want to tell the glory story. They don't
I don't know. Maybe we could.
Oh, go ahead, Shanika. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say maybe we could set a standard, like maybe $2 for every year that you have been on this earth. So if you at least 20 years old, at least spend $40 on the gift. Like
40.
I don't know. Yeah,
You know what you can do with $40? What shoot, man? Listen, the cologne sheet for $40, man. Listen, you can get some good stuff for $40 for some cologne, right? Real talk.
Coach said, nah.
What? You don't think, man? Listen, go online right now and look at some, bro. Some cologne you can. Last time she bought me a Burberry men's cologne for $30. They got it like that. You can buy the little.
You can get yours for 30.
What size was the bottle though? Because it sounded like it was smaller than 3 ounces.
It was a nice size bottle too. It was like 2.75. It was a nice size bottle.
Okay, yeah, that was decent.
Yeah, it was a nice size. I was surprised. Like, how much you pay for this? $30. I said, I need you to order more of these. I said $30 because I know this bottle, Burberry bottle, just is like $100 just alone. Yeah. It's probably more than that now. So for that,
I wonder where you got that from.
It was. I'm gonna ask for the website. I know she got it online. Yeah, you can order them online.
I can tell you a website where you can get almost every cologne at a discounted rate. It's called fragrancenet.com.
I figured you were
there it is. That's it right there.
That's what it is.
Yes.
Coach Ferg just said it. Fragrance. Yeah, that's it right there.
FragranceNet, they do be having some decent sales on there. I ain't gonna hold you.
She got it off of there. Yep.
That's what one of the gifts that I got. I got a Macy's fragrance the sampler thing. It had like 40 different fragrances in it.
Oh, you did say.
Hey, yo, I seen that before.
Yeah.
From everything from Burberry to Cartier.
Careful with that shit next time.
Yeah,
that's the. We want to
I like the little samples. That's personalized.
I take them every time I go to the base. I grab about 5 or 6 of them with one scoop and keep it moving.
You know what to buy.
Yeah, and they give you a decent amount. Like it's not like 2 sprays and then you through. Like they give you, or at least the ones that I'm used to getting, like they give you a nice little tube of it. Like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, them things are amazing. I'm trying to tell you, and they last too, especially like when you not wearing it on the regular, but you just wearing it on special occasions, or like you going outside feeling great, or they last for a long time.
I'm gonna shut up after this, man. The best cologne I bought, and they don't even sell it no more, man. Probably never be able to get it, man. That Puff Daddy 3 a.m. Let me tell you something, man.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie, man. First time I wore that, man,
hurt somebody.
I almost was in the situation we was talking about earlier, man. I don't know if I was going to be emotionally cheating or physically cheating without the way I was getting reactions.
Okay.
And I bought it almost 10 years.
Is it in there?
So be careful when you wear certain scents, because if it smells better than it does in the bottle on you, you could be in trouble.
You might be, but it got to match it. Well, it got to match it you though.
Well,
it smells like you know how it is. Like if certain dudes wear a certain type of cologne that don't smell good, but it might smell good on somebody else.
Yeah. Those are the dudes that be a little musty. Those are dudes that don't really clean themselves, exfoliate their skin.
It just don't mix with they natural chemical.
And they might drink a lot. All
that
come through your pores. So just clean your cells and you'll be all right. And let your skin dry before you put cologne on. You don't want it to get into your skin. Let your skin get dry, almost ashy. Throw your little lotion on, then put your cologne on top of it. You'll be straight.
Wait, I gotta have my Bath Body Works cologne.
You say Bath and Body Works?
Yeah, or you can melt the Vaseline and spray the cologne in the Vaseline and let it cool up, and then use it and mix it. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All you gotta do is get a little bottle of Vaseline, melt it, spray as much cologne in, not too much, but just enough, and let it cool off. Mix it up good, let it cool off. As soon as you go to take some of everything, it does not disappear. It smells exactly what you got.
Yeah.
I use it all the time. It smells really good.
Yeah, I might do that with a couple of these samples. Thanks.
You looking like a nice little greased monkey.
Hey, don't be hating on the Vaseline now. It does wonders.
No, Vaseline is shit. Like greased monkey.
Just because it got you shined up like a butter biscuit, nigga. That shit don't apply with us. That only apply to you light skinned. Y'all the ones that be out there shining, right? It look good on the brown skin. You know what I'm saying? Dark skinned brothers. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I make it. I like to shine, boy. Shit, I ain't gonna be shining tomorrow.
I feel you.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I can't. We have been rocking out for 8 hours. I definitely appreciate y'all for coming up, and I feel like today was a good conversation.
It really was.
You know, because we try and run away from the DMP, but I mean, we are DMP. We are men and women, and we are going to talk about our experiences and how they compare and contrast. And so it's no escaping it. But I do appreciate the fact that we were able to have a mature conversation and talk about things that people need to consider. You know, in my opinion, at least when dating, talking about you know, the vetting process, and then talking about the roles of men and women, what makes you a good parent, and how far you have to go. Like, is he really such a bad man just because he don't change diapers, and when to submit, and how long to allow yourself to be in a relationship? Because I absolutely have one uncle and auntie in particular. They didn't get married until like we were I think my youngest cousin child that they had was at least like 43 or something like that before they finally got married. And it's just like, what? We got to stop all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so I really do appreciate these types of conversations, because these are the conversations that we need to be having. And I think that the young folks don't even focus on these types of things, because we just thinking about, you know, our flesh and what we want in that aspect. But it's like, nah, it's bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, even like with the marriage being similar to a business, like we have to change our perspectives. And the only way we could do it is by having these conversations. So I definitely appreciate it. Like, it wasn't nobody yelling, screaming, nobody cutting each other off. We ain't have to drop nobody for getting out of pocket or disrespectful. Like, this is the type of timing that I really do appreciate. And I thank y'all for joining me and just, you know, adding to the conversation, because I respect all of y'all for different reasons, for sure.
Hey, appreciate that. Same here.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. So, you know, that's the whole point. We supposed to take everything from yesterday and figure out how we can apply it to today, and how we can manipulate it. Well, not even manipulate, but how we can utilize it in the future. Because I don't think we need to just throw anybody to the side. I think that we need to have the conversation so that they can open up their thought process and just expand their way of thinking to at least consider it. So if anybody listening right now, if you're in your 20s or early 30s or whatever, you don't got to listen to us. We old heads. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But at least consider what we saying and think about how it may apply to you, and come back and hit the panel so we could talk about it. Because clearly there's a disconnect, and we trying to bridge that gap, but we can't do it if we don't have a conversation. And that's a fact. But I definitely appreciate everybody that sent the cash up, everybody that hit the super chat. Shout out to Daryl. Been a member for 4 months. Copy y'all a membership. I'm telling y'all, the memberships be even better. Shout out to A-Dub. Shout out to T-Dub gifting the membership. Shout out to DJ, BJ. I don't know what the hell I said, DJ. Good Lord. Shout out to Big Rich. BJ. Shout out to Eater Man, Vixen Forever. Shout out to Vaughn Bryant. Shout out to Nightish, Set Media, A-Dub again in the building. We always love when you come through. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Make sure y'all hit these links. Y'all drop y'all channels in the chat. If you got if you are a content creator, make sure you search up Content Plug 93 so he could teach y'all how to be better content creators. Because that's all we could do is be better and work on being better. That's it. We can get this money together. I promise you. Y'all see Miss Jordan got monetized. She out here doing her damn thing. And you through. So just gonna do a little round robin. Miss Joy, you still up here? She might be able to cook in because she said she was frying us some fish earlier. D-Rock.
Yeah, what up?
Did you have any final thoughts? Definitely appreciate you for rocking with us today.
Hey, no problem. I heard you call me up here, so I said, let me jump on up there.
Yes, because I was talking about you early in the stream, because, you know, when y'all were talking about it the last time, and Miss Polly was talking about it, like, I wanted to jump in, and then the conversation had kind of shifted, and I was like, oh, no, I felt like we kindred spirits. Like, we... Oh no, I just feel like you kind of be on the same wavelength with me a lot of times, but especially in that conversation, I really wanted to expound on that. So I definitely do appreciate that. And for you popping up and coming to talk to me when I asked you. So did you have any final thoughts, any last words of wisdom that you want to impart with us before you go?
Well, I'm just gonna say this. I know I said it in the back chat, and I put it in the back chat because I ain't trying to pander, but I rock with you because I tell you, you overstand a lot of this. And what I mean by that is you're able to see it from an angle where you can decipher it, a lot of the stuff that we're saying, or filter it in a way where it softens it, but it's still saying the same thing that we're saying. I just appreciate that, because we don't mean to have malice in what we're saying, but we do have to kind of be strict or have that strictness, because at the end of the day, we still men. You know what I'm saying? We still carry that last little bit of essence of that real men that people talk about. So it's gonna come off harsh. It's gonna come off like that James Evans. You know what I'm saying? But we don't mean no malice. We just trying to fix this community, because it look bad out here for us, and we don't like the way it's looking. And I don't think it's fair for me to just sit back in my not perfect relationship, but it's pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? And just sit back and be like, well, I'm good. Everybody else just need to figure it out. No, I should be able to impart some of the stuff that I've learned over the years.
Yes.
So appreciate you for having me.
I appreciate you for that, because we definitely need more men with that mindset. Like, we can't, I mean, yeah, we do need to focus on ourselves so that we can lead by example. But once you get where you're trying to go, or at least if you're on that pathway, because we're all a work in progress, but still, like, each one teach one. Pull one person up under your wing. That's it. I ain't telling you to change the whole world and be out here starting a Million Man March and doing the most. I get it, you know, but at least one.
Right.
Pull one up under your wing, because yeah, we need it. Because, you know, then they're gonna be wait a minute. Yeah, we right here. They here.
Right.
Because that's the thing that I don't understand when people be talking all this trash about men. That's just not my experience. And that's not to say that I never met these types of men before, but that's not who I choose to engage with and surround myself with. Like, I'm around men that protect me all the time. So, you know what I'm saying? We definitely want to see more of that. And I appreciate you for being the person that's willing to step up and be that man that we need more of in society. I definitely appreciate that. Coach Ferg in the building. He done dropped this link. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to get these gems. Y'all can say what y'all want, but don't nothing come with age but wisdom. No matter how much you try to debate it, I don't care. Like, you can't show me one old person that has not learned anything in their life at all, where they can't teach you nothing.
And who's old? I don't know who you're talking about. It's old.
No, I ain't talking about you, but I'm just saying, because they call us old heads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so
With some old young people, okay?
That, like, nah.
You're only as old as your mind. That's the way I always.
You're as old as you feel. Yep.
And you know, listen, man. I was listening, man. It was again, like you said, it was a good conversation. I think Eda Man does a good job of sort of manning it out in a sense. Just listening to his story, mine and his are similar. But again, man, if you are somebody who wants to be in a space of marriage, just understand that it's not the easiest thing you'll do, and it's not the hardest thing you do. It's just something you need to do consistently, even in the good and the bad days. You know, you got to treat marriage like a baby. Sometimes it feels good, sometimes it don't, sometimes it cries, sometimes it laughs, but it's always a learning process. So, you know, and I understand everybody's not built for it. I don't push marriage on anybody. I don't, but whatever you decide to do it with an open mind, and don't be afraid of the unknown. Stop listening to other people tell you the bad stuff about life. Go climb the mountain yourself, so you would know what the mountain is like. Don't listen to me telling you that it's bad to climb a mountain, but I done did it 3 times. No, go do it and come back and tell YouTube the story. So salute to everybody, man. Salute to the husbands and wives.
Salute to you.
For sure. Trucker, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey.
Don't be over there thinking about that little collage and shit, man. I'm sorry.
Listen.
He'll get over it somehow.
You better put mine up on the wall. I don't care. Post it.
Listen, I'm definitely was about to say, yeah, please don't be a duck like I did. Don't do that. If your woman ain't investing in you for real, please don't waste your time, right? Please don't do it, man.
And also communicate. You know, like maybe she know it's me. I'm still trying to save her. Maybe she know. You know, let her know. Give some hints. Like, hey, you know,
she knew. She looked at me and she said, "Well, this is all I could do for right now." And handed it to me and then dirt it off. I was like, "Oh, you trying to play me like I'm your E? Okay, I'm your P. Oh, okay, I get it. So okay. So you must think I'm one of them niggas. Okay."
She was supposed to make up some coupons real quick, like Stan said, like one free BJ in the car right now, like just.
Something, goddamn. We could have played Uno, sex Uno or something. She ain't do none of that shit. She hit me with a red Clifford. What's that dog? Red dog Clifford shit. Like oh my god.
Clifford the big red
Sick.
dog. Oh man.
She should have went to the Dollar Tree and got to a box and just gave you an empty box, and you'd be like, "Where's the gift?" It just be like, "Yeah, that's for me."
Listen,
You're like,
she said, at least her words was exactly, "At least I did something for you." Did what? What? Nigga, what? I did. Okay.
Yeah, that was the icing on that nothing ass cake.
Yeah, go ahead and throw it on in the trash, man. I'd have flung it like a frisbee after that, like man.
Yeah,
Man, listen.
I would have tried to get her a paper cut with that cardboard.
Now you understand why I'm just sat there like, okay, all right, walking down the Green Mile with my head down, threw that right in the trash so she could see it. I know she saw it. Threw it in the trash right there. My boss Tyson was like, man, I wouldn't accept that shit. I wouldn't accept that shit.
Then you see it in the cardboard. They done threw coffee grounds on your picture and shit. Like, damn.
Soda and all kind
of. Man, listen.
You can't even pull it out the garbage.
Peanut butter and jelly. Somebody threw the half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on there.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Other trash cans got trash in it. Just that one.
Listen, I had some good people working on the line with me because it was like, we understand. Give him, you know what I'm saying? Give him a little bit of time to get him so motivated because he down. He down right now. Played the hell out of me.
Yeah, I would have been petty and I would have threw some trash on top of like something super sticky or just like, yeah, nah, you ain't getting this back, ma'am. And I would have made sure to drop it on her picture too, so she knew it was personal. H&M, appreciate you for swinging by. You got a couple gems that you can leave us with.
I sure do, and you know it. Yeah, to piggyback off what Coach Fergus saying, that's something I spoke on too as well. Just because I be on my panel talking about the dark side of female nature as well as male nature and how fucked up the dating market is, I tell everybody that's listening, don't just take my word for it. Go out there and experience it for yourself, just like the rest of us in this panel had to do. And like the other brother had to learn the hard way what happens when you invest in something that's not invested in you. My mama always told me some things in life people have to learn the hard way. And I say to that, make sure that the hard way isn't the only way you learn certain lessons. They end up coming back from some shit. Just saying. Yeah, You got to go out there and experience the stuff for yourself. Don't just take our word for it. Experience it for yourself, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yes, listen to the bald head white man with the aviator shades on in the avatar. I don't know why that avatar looking extra super light skin. Like, can we get some melanin in that thing? Because I'm a little confused when I look at it right now. I don't know.
Well, you know this AI technology. Hold on, I can fix that. Give me a second.
Yeah, get him, make him like. See, there you go. There you go. You see how it went from Rice Krispie to Hershey? Like, yeah,
chocolate Rice.
Yeah, for real. Like,
I got about 10 of these avatars. I switch them up every
bringing
stream.
them mulatto avatars over here. We already got drip. We don't need no more.
What kind of avatars?
The extra super light skin avatar, mulatto. Yeah, we not doing
Mulatto,
that.
that's what it's called.
Yeah,
That's what your avatar's called, mulatto.
Yeah, the Coach Ferg filter.
For real. Like, what the hell?
This avatar is close to what I look like. It's
For
close
real,
enough
like,
to
who-
the location to be.
Who was that other nigga? Like, we don't know who that was. Like, no. He not invited to the cookout. But yeah, it's always, it's always insightful just to get everybody's different perspectives. So I definitely shout out to Eater Man, Bolo. I don't know why my mind is blanking out right now, but I just remember them and their perspectives on things definitely changed a few ways that I consider certain things in my mind too. So I learned today, if you ain't learned nothing, you're dumb. That's all I can say about that. If you couldn't pick up one thing, you're gonna have to go back and rewatch this stream. If you can't tell me you took one nugget, that you ain't take one nugget from anything that anybody said, you missed the boat. And that's the thing. Like, we listen so defensively, we just waiting to argue. You gonna miss it. And then you wondering why ain't nobody teaching you nothing. People are teaching you every day. You just missing it because you're too busy being combative and wanting to do the what about isms and nah, it ain't about that. So open your ears, clean the wax out, like my mama say, and catch this game. Because I'm telling you, this shit is the same shit that's been going on and will continue to go on, even with social media. Y'all think that really made a big difference? No.
Not
You
really.
still got people simping. You still got people, chasing, crashing out. All that shit is still happening.
Exactly. You know what I don't understand though? We listen to a lot of people. We listen to a lot of people have different perspectives, and then we want to blanket everything or generalize everything as if it's a one size fits all. And one thing I learned about this life is there is no one size fits all. It's what you make happen. That's what's gonna happen, or whatever you allow, then that's what's gonna be allowed.
That's a fact. So don't let everybody else make you think that you missing out on a good thing because your girlfriend bought you a cardboard gift that she made for you. You never know. You know what I'm saying? That might be, that might be her limit. You just never know. Like, you don't let other people, outside of your relationship dictate it to the point where they're able to control your brain and how you think. Like, see things for yourself and then have those conversations with the person that you living with. This is somebody that you intimate with, living with, seeing on a daily basis. Like, y'all just have those convos and then y'all can work it out, talk it out. Because what they said, the best relationships are the people that stick around and say that they ain't going nowhere. Because that's the only difference between the people that have been married 60, 70 years and the people that only made it about 4 or 5. They didn't give up when times got hard, because that's going to happen with everybody.
Yeah, I told you that was my actual revelation when I realized that this is what love is. When I looked at my wife and I realized that, damn, this is the last woman I'm going to be with until I die. Like, this is the woman I'm going to die with. And I was like, oh shit, this is what love is.
That's some powerful shit though.
Yeah, because in that moment I was grateful. I was like, damn, I couldn't pick nobody else that I would rather, have by my side in the case that I pass away. And that's when I realized that this is what love is. All that other shit was puppy love.
Yes.
And you chose that. It wasn't like you were forced. No shotgun wedding, none of that. That's who you chose. So that to me, you know, speaks volumes already. Like I chose you, and I'm happy with that, and I don't regret it, and I'm here forever.
Yep. But I also know them. I also remember the moment that she chose me. And this is why, you know, I have something to say when people be talking about struggle love. It was actually during the situation where it was struggle love, but it wasn't because I put us in that situation. Like, you know, her mom passed away, she lost the house, and they was in $1 million worth of debt. So when I, you know what I'm saying, when I came along, it was a situation already, but I got us out of that situation, and we was there together with each other, and she saw that, oh, okay, this is somebody who I can depend on. So I can relax, I can be submissive, I can cooperate, because I seen in real time him showing me going from nothing to something, or not letting the situation break him. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't ask for that situation or call for that, but that fell on my shoulders too, because we was together. We wasn't married, but I already decided that this is going to be my wife. So that's why I'm like, when it's a lot of nuance in it, it's a lot of nuance and stuff.
Absolutely. That's always going to be the case in every situation. And that's why, even though, you know, like you said, people try to do these blanketed, you know, formulas that's supposed to work for everybody, you know, you got to take everything with a grain of salt. And, you know, when they give you that sandwich, pull the meat out, throw the condiments to the side, everything that you don't like pickles, throw the pickles out, but keep the rest of the sandwich and just figure out, you know, what works for your palate and what works for you as an individual, and then what works for you within the confines of your relationship, because it's always going to be an outlier or, you know, some type of situation that makes your situation different from others. Because I think we kind of get caught up in that there's nothing new under the sun and we all go through the same things. And it's truth to that, but not exactly, because your mama could be a crackhead and my mama could be a super crackhead. So even though we both had crackhead mamas, our experiences are still totally different, because your mama was functional and mine wasn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's always going to be, you know, differences even within the similarity. So we definitely can't always just be like, nah, what's the cheater? Always the cheater. What's this? Or, you know, whatever the case may be, like, nah, that don't work.
That's why I say it wouldn't be no redemption if that was the case.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, I mean, we never grow up, we never mature, we never learn from our mistakes, we don't become better people over time. Like, we gotta give each other grace, man.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody. So you can sit here and look at this one person and be like, hell nah, then you gonna leave him or her and then go find somebody else, and it's gonna be the same bullshit or maybe even worse.
Yep.
Because people gonna people. That's just how it goes. But once you find somebody that I think that fuck with you on the same level that you fuck with them, and they willing to stick it through, like, that is priceless for sure. Like, just somebody that's not willing to give up on you, even if it's a parental or a professional relationship, regardless. Like, those are the people you need to clutch on, the ones that don't want to give up on you no matter what. So that's definitely a blessing. That is absolutely a blessing. I appreciate y'all. Not gonna drag this out no more. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. If you're watching the replay, drop a comment. Let us know that you that you rocking with Drip Nation. I don't know what happened to Drip. Hopefully he on the raft back to China. I'll give y'all an update tomorrow, and we'll see how far he made it before the raft broke. Because, you know, we getting the cheap rope, and we getting the cheap logs, and we getting 3 rice balls, and that's it. And we sending him back to China. If he only make it, you know, halfway, they don't got nothing to do with us. But definitely appreciate y'all again for showing up and showing out. And we will see y'all tomorrow. And you.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.